Alright, Alright, everyone. Okay, my voice is sort of back. Okay, then, there we are. Well, where are we? I don't even know where I am. I don't see my character. What the hell has happened here? Hold on a second. Ah! I was hiding in the bushes. Something that birds tend to do. It's something that birds tend to do. Hey, but it's better to have a bird with two hands than one in the bush or whatever the expression is. So, how's everyone doing today? Hold on, everyone. Let's make sure the chat is nice and visible. Very important. Okay, then. Make sure the sound is all good. I am recording. Very important. Okay, hold on. Let me first go and check the audio just to be safe. Check the audio. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, then. So, how is everyone doing? How is everyone doing today? Hope everyone's doing a little better than me. I mean, I was a little ill the last 2 days. So I'm still a bit with a sore throat and completely sleep deprived. So that's going to be helpful. Nothing serious, but you know, it's just a bit of a nuisance that it has to happen exactly when I want to stream. Doesn't matter. I think we can make it work. These sicknesses be going around like crazy. Hey, tell that to the Yharnamites. Tell that to the Yharnamites. Hold on, let me check my own audio. Okay, that's good. Alright. Don't worry, Jesus is here. Very important. And of course, Baton. Thank you for extending your membership. A hunter must hunt. No, a hunter must hunt. To be fair, I think actually it sounds more like she says a hunter must hunt. But whatever. Thank you very much, Baton. And speaking of memberships, if you look at the join button, there's from now on there's a second tier membership, the Masochist tier, and that's to replace Patreon. So if you want to become well, there we go. Baton is already did that. Thank you so much, Baton. You're now officially a Masochist. So people who join the Masochist tier, they will get videos a day early before they become publicly available. Thank you so much, Baton. I appreciate that. Alright then, very good. Very good. So, here we have our character, Eileen, blood level 6. So you start with a level 4 character, you level up skill twice, and then you can wield the Blade of Mercy, which is by the way singular. Blade of Mercy. It's not blades, it's blade. Interesting. Even though there are two blades joined together, but whatever. I lost my train of thought. Okay, but what I was saying, basically we are at the low stats we can be. So it's the equivalent of a level 4 run, but with the Blades of Mercy instead. And when you think about it, it kind of makes sense, because Eileen is kind of unfortunately past her prime. She is quite old already, so that means you lack vitality. It means you lack endurance, and you can't hit as hard as you used to. So that's gonna be nice. God of Mercy, yeah. I don't think, yeah. By the way, the doll is sleeping. Well, she can basically stay asleep, because she will serve no other purpose in this entire playthrough. Unfortunately. For her. Well, then again, maybe she doesn't like... Oh, by the way, yes, I did not actually mod the weapon in. I did give myself enough blood echoes just to purchase, because it's like this entire set and the Blades of Mercy is like... I think 68,000 echoes, or even more. Even more, I think. So, yeah, that's... you're not going to farm for that. So, but I did make Eileen drop down the scaffolding in order to obtain the badge to purchase her weapon and her outfit. So, unfortunately, we are kind of replacing her in that sense. So, we are going to quickly run around, because I'm not sure if I actually picked up all the bloodstone shards. I actually think it's not the case that I picked those up, so let's make sure that I do. Yeah, exactly. Also, we should try out the damage of this weapon, because the thing is, the Blades of Mercy are in principle a really good weapon for high DPS, but there's also a problem with it. Most of that damage comes from the fact that it gets an S scaling in skill, and I don't have any. I have a low skill stat. I almost played myself there. I almost said I don't have any skill, but so my skill stat is very low. So will this weapon hold up on blood level 6? I don't know. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I really used this weapon. I'm sure I've done a playthrough with it at some point, but that was before I even had the channel. By the way, I'm fucking up against the stupid troll here. Hey, moderators, can you help with this troll? No, unfortunately not this type. Alright, so first we have to at least get our weapon to +2, I think. Oh, whoa. Because the thing is, we can at least attack quickly, but each attack doesn't really hit that hard. As you can see. 37 for 31? That is very low. But the thing is, this weapon has a bit of a quirk. You do bonus damage if you do a roll attack, or better said, a quick step attack. So if you if the first attack after you dodge does bonus damage, and also there's another thing. If you know anything about how combos work in Bloodborne, because each attack in a combo string, or whatever, combo chain, that's it, has a different modifier number, and on this one, on this weapon, that modifier increases with each attack. So, the more you attack, the more damage you do per new hit. Of course, the problem is, I will have base level stamina for the entire run, although you don't use that much stamina per hit, that's at least a good thing. And we can at least increase it with runes, so that's something. What's the dog doing? Oh, he's just, I know, relaxing. I can take him for a walk. Oh, he doesn't want to go for a walk. Maybe we should get a brown fox to jump over the lazy dog. But yeah, we don't have any brown foxes here. Okay, have you ever completed a no-hit run? 3 years ago. So, yes. But that's a long time ago. That was one of my earliest live streams. It's shaking that due to disappointment. Well, that's at least good to know. Oh, I already cut down the bloodstone shards there, but I don't actually pick them up. It's a good thing that they don't disappear. You would actually almost expect them to disappear, but fortunately they don't. So let's quickly pick them up. Okay. Oh. By the way, if you time and position that correctly, you can actually pick up and continue without going through your recovery animation, which I guess can help against those rats. I don't see a button to upgrade. Is it for all locations? I would assume so. I only implemented it literally an hour or two ago, so I would assume if you just click on the join button, you can now increase your membership. Baton already did it after all. Nah, we're not going for the music box, by the way. I did not play Crab Souls, no. But the few times I've heard it mentioned, people say that they were enjoying the game, at least, so. It is an interesting concept. By the way, I was thinking, I don't think it's going to be useful, but Eileen actually uses throwing knives. I can't really imagine them being specifically useful at any point, but technically I could be using throwing knives. Oh, this is not good. Not good. Not good. Hey, hello. This is not a good position to be in. Also, I actually didn't even realize this before getting this weapon, but Eileen also uses a hunter's pistol, so technically I could also use a pistol, but we'll see just what happens. Doesn't really matter that much. Ein Jäger muss jagen. Huh? Is it not but it's Jäger, so why is it not... Why is it Jäger and... Yeah, well, whatever. Germans, am I right? Hey, how is your English a good press? Your command of it, especially the puns, is incredible. They say that Dutch people... Well, actually all the Northern European people basically have a good grasp on English. Except, of course, again, the Germans. Sorry for any German people watching. There. Redline upgraded his membership to Masochist. Thank you so much, Redline. Oh, by the way, Redline, you have been a member for 2 years already? Because I also added a new badge, the Golden Pooper, for anyone who has been a member for 2 years. That is some dedication, Redline. Thank you so much. Well, the thing is actually, if it weren't for YouTube and that kind of stuff, and like just living on the internet for the most part, I think nowadays most of the Dutch youth would not be fluent in English. They are, but in my time it was basically because almost all of the cartoons and that kind of stuff that I watched when I was younger, it was very rare for cartoons to be dubbed. Some were, like the Smurfs or whatever, but in general, generally speaking, most of the cartoons I watched when I was younger were not dubbed. So we only watched with subtitles. So that also played a part. And of course, video games. I mean, can you imagine? Actually, I'm also quite fortunate that back in the day when I grew up, you know, the NES games, the SNES games, for the most part, Jesus, I do a little damage. That was so many hits for just this enemy. Okay, now I lost my train of thought again. Okay, but what was I saying? I'm clearly not a woman. I cannot do two things at the same time. Okay, but yeah, we were... games used to be not very text-heavy when it comes to NES and SNES games. So that was at least fortunate for me. By the way, I think I still have one short. Okay, now I need to go back. Because those games were never dubbed into Dutch. So whenever text did show up in those games, it was always English. So can you imagine me being a little kid, and then you're forced to make sense of English when you don't speak it yet? In French, all cartoons dub, yeah, and so are the... Is everything in Germany. Even porn. We only just got started and I'm already dissing so hard on the Germans. Again, sorry for any German people watching. After all, it must suck to be German. I mean, sorry because for saying stuff like that. What's get the knife in Dutch? Pak het mes. Grijp het mes. Grab the knife, yeah. Grijp het mes. Beautiful. We deserve it, bro. No, porn is all about subtext. Is there usually this much German slander on stream? Not that often. Not that often. Little bit. I mean, it's part of Dutch culture. I don't know if that's a valid excuse, but it's a thing at least. Alright, let's upgrade our blades to +2. And you know what? Fuck it, let's first try it out against the Cleric Beast. Of course, I don't have any blood gems yet. That's for later. My AR is only 112, so yeah, it's not that high. But I think we can make do. JB extended his membership. He has been a member for 24 months, so you now obtained the new Golden Poopa as your icon. Thank you so much, JB. Good luck with the run. Thank you so much. I'm probably going to need it. I think this... I think the game is not going to show me any mercy, because, as I said, this weapon can be very good. But I doubt that it's going to be very good at the lowest level. Hey, and Alex Tapia became a masochist. Thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate that. So from now on, when the actual video of this run will come out, then you will get early access. Alright, let's see how we do against the Cleric Beast. Okay, that's a good start. Oh, whoa, I miss. Okay, fuck. Okay, that was... I kinda ruined the free damage opportunity there. By the way, visuals are allowed, but only useful in the early game, because you know that visuals scale with your overall level and your skill stats, so they don't really benefit you that much on... Okay, the camera's kind of fucking me up, because I was trying to check out the damage difference with quick stepping. But should also work on rolling. Oh, that's quite a difference. A single normal hit does 18, and after a roll it did 60. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the normal one. That's 68. Oh, whoops. But yeah, I definitely not doing that much damage to him. I mean, low damage per hit. We do split arcane damage, and he is very resistant to arcane, and of course a complete lack of serrated damage. The problem is I don't like being locked on to the Cleric Beast because it messes with the camera so much. Our Beast Blood Paarl is okay, yes. Technically even throwing knives, because Eileen uses throwing knives. Let's check out the damage difference in visceral. Yeah, that's definitely a lot better, but that's going to drop off so fucking hard. Basically when you get to mid-game already. Also, of course, I don't have a lot of range. It's another downside of this weapon. But the charge R2s are very quick. The problem is when you transform it, you don't have a charge R2 attack anymore. But it's like in between a charge attack and... Jesus, I'm not even hitting him. Maybe I should try being a little more aggressive then. Okay, let's dodge through it and just stack some damage. Yeah, you do notice that the more you attack, the more damage each individual attack does. Of course, I also have to make sure I don't get greedy. You would think that this kind of weapon would have really good rally potential, but apparently that's also quite low. And dodge into it. By the way, my weapon is at +2 already. And it's doing significantly less damage than, for example, the Sword Cleaver would do, or even the Hunter's Axe. But let's just finish it. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I definitely expect that late game, and I'm going to run into some problems. But hey, we at least defeated the first boss, so that's good. I would love to, but first of all, I would already have gotten started on that, Anton. But no, I decided to not do that because apparently no one is going to care, which really sucks. No, this one doesn't have durability problems like the Tonight, for example. Just for the hell of it. Alright. We are going to fully enjoy the Ludwig soundtrack. Yeah, I assume so. Stamina is important for the Blade of Mercy, is going to hurt your overall DPS a lot. Well, at least I can get runes for those, so that's something. Which Bloodborne run did you enjoy the most? Thank you for extending membership, by the way, Mr. Gardina. Which one did I enjoy the most? Ooh, good question. That's a difficult question. The No Stamina run was is definitely up there. The Seppuku run was pretty special. Huh. What was my favorite Bloodborne run? That's hard to say. That's hard to say. I don't know for sure, but No Stamina is definitely one of the first things that come to mind. Yeah, I know all about it, fun Polish folks, and that really sucks. Oh, the Madara's Whistle one, yeah. Yeah, the problem with that one was, that was a video I wanted to do very quickly before the release of Elden Ring. I thought I was like, oh, that's just going to be an easy gimmick run, it's not that much to it, but actually, the DLC bosses with Madara's Whistle is, yeah, I mean, it's actually not that, well, that turned out to be not that gimmicky, but just quite torturous, actually. Hey, there we have Baron. Thank you so much for being here, Baron. Evening, Eileen. Evening, chat. How is everyone doing? Well, hopefully I don't have to cough that much during this run. That would be good, at least. Grandma's getting her evening jog. Exactly. Well, we don't have the... I didn't pick up the music box, which is a shame, because then I could get free backstabs. But maybe, because the backstab animation is relatively quick. The quickest one is with the bare hands, but it's almost in the... it's very close. You see? So maybe that can help me out a bit. Hey, Feetlaver, thank you for extending your membership. Favorite Bloodborne boss? Ludwig. Definitely Ludwig. I don't like Germans at all, because no matter how kind I am, their kids are kinder. Yeah, that works only when you write it down, because, of course, that's kinder. The kids are kinder. Hunters all over the shop. Yeah, exactly. Technically, I should be able to parry him, because Eileen uses a pistol, but yeah. It's a bit boring. Well, that was not a backstab, but... Hey, a hit is a hit, right? Oh, ooh, okay. Against Gascoigne, you can't just combo, because a lot of his attacks have hyper armor. You see? So you have to be a little bit more careful against him. But at least I should get those quick step attacks in for some extra damage. Ah, it's quite significant. That's quite significant. You see?
What's that smell?
And in general, doing a single dodge, single counterattack, well, in most cases then, is a good way to deal with Gascoigne. Other than backstabbing, of course. Oh, whoa, holy crap. Stupid gun. Damn it, that missed? I was right behind him. Okay, I'm just messing up here. And that missed again? What the fuck? Fuckalicious. What the hell am I doing? Maybe I'm just playing very poorly. I think that's one thing. I'm getting too old for this. Maybe that's... You know what? Let's go for these R2 attacks. Fuckalicious. At least that cancelled his next attack, so that's something. Damn it, this is going a bit slow like this. You know what, I should at least try to get the backstab when he transforms. Or this one. Oh no. Fuck. That, come on! I was like, oh, I still can get it. No. Oh, the lock-on broke. Ah, damn it, that was the perfect backstab opportunity. Well, at this point, I might as well forget about backstabbing. Just quickly finish it. Well, that was a massive fight, Jesus. Okay, maybe maybe this idea was not that good of an idea, because I already noticed how little damage I do early game, let alone late game. Oh boy. Goodbye, Father Gascoigne. Hi Press, how are you? Thank you, Scott, for extending your membership. I'm doing okay-ish. I'm a little ill, but it's doable. At least I have my voice again. Backstab, front stabs, yeah. I know what you mean. Good luck with the Orphan. Yeah, I actually wonder if this will work just like with 2 charge or 2 attacks with the Saw Cleaver. You would think so, because it should be quick enough. But for example, the Tinitros is also a weapon you would think would allow you to do that double backstab thing against Orphan. And the Tinitros that is too slow. Only by a little bit. But it is in fact too slow. Not as bad as the minimal require wheel, trust me. Well, the thing is, I was 12 levels higher then. So you would think that would make a difference, but yeah, maybe not. You're going to do pizza cutter chainsaw R2 only? The pizza cutter weapon was also something I was thinking about. Originally I wanted to do a Moonlight Greatsword run, but then a little birdie told me that a certain someone else also was going to release a Moonlight related run pretty soon. So I was like, yeah, maybe that's better for another time then. So then I was thinking about alternative weapons. I was like, well, there's a lot of options, but, you know, I lean towards the Blades of Mercy. So there you go. That's why the Blade of Mercy was my choice. Wonder who that was. Hey, Jacob Leeds. How you doing? The Amygdala arm is something I have on my list for a very long time, but that's something special. That's a very special type of run that I cannot just do by myself. So maybe for someday in the future that is going to happen. But that would require a little bit of cooperation. Okay, but now we have blood gems, so that's at least something I can use to increase my damage output, other than upgrading. Because of course the biggest downside is that S-scaling in skill, that is not going to pay off in any conceivable way. After all, there is no such thing as stat boosting gear in Bloodborne. That's also the reason why you can, when you do a minimal stat run, you cannot just do BL4 plus something that boosts your stat. In that regards, it's the same as in Dark Souls 1. Okay. Well, we don't need bullets, so this guy can stay alive. It's actually one of the only NPCs in the game that is truly a good guy. Just to be safe, let's get my blood vials back before continuing. He hasn't served his purpose, yeah. Bit of a running theme in a lot of my videos. Oh, hey, I'm bowing. No, I'm not a bow, I'm a crow. Okay, that doesn't really work. Well, whatever. You know, the reason I constantly am checking for whether I have to repair my weapon is because the Nitros is also on my list. That's basically the only weapon in the game that you constantly have to repair. What better way to relax after work than some good old press stream. Well, I hope it will have a relaxing effect on you, newbie. It will probably not have a relaxing effect on me, because I think late game is going to be quite a struggle. I mean, we're already struggling more than you would expect against the Cleric Beast and Gascoigne. Actually, I don't even need any other attire. This is what I'll be wearing for the entire playthrough after all. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 shabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-doo. Okay, while we're anyway, let's just go and pick up the final shots. And actually, that blood gem, I don't even know if that does anything really useful. Well, I might as well pick it up now I'm here anyway. Oh, hey! Mr. Gadina gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the generosity, JD Gadina. I really appreciate that. Also a long-running channel member. He has the Poopa symbol after all. Oh, Pavel, by the way. You now have the golden Poopa symbol. Because you're a member for over 2 years. That kind of dedication just absolutely warms my heart. You owe me a good time from that time back when you decided to stream late at night when I had to work in like 3 hours. I usually stream around the same time, so when did I do a late night stream? Maybe I just ran late at some point. Yeah, Pavel, look at your icon. It's a golden Poopa. It's a thing of beauty. It is a thing of beauty. Yeah, remember for 28 months already, so 2.5 years. It warms my heart to see you suffer playing. Yeah, I think that applies to most people. Probably all of them. Most people watching. Hey, that's why it's called Sadist. The membership tier. Of course, if you want to join me in being a masochist, then now you have that ability as well. Late for your timeline. Yeah, you meant time zone, I get it. Yeah, something like that. Oh, whoa, 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 I'm not looking at the screen. Or the golden nugget in American Dad. Maybe that's a comparison. The coveted golden Poopa. Who doesn't love it? Well, I failed at backstabbing Gascoigne even a single time. But at least the Bloodstarved Beast should be doable. Hey, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. You don't block my way like that. Some doggy doo-doo. That is some doggy doo-doo. Oh, whoa, yeah. Quick to pick up, get down here. That's better. I know it's not popular, but have you thought about doing more Neo content? It's been on my list, but yeah, it's just not something that has priority, as you can imagine. But actually, I had a specific idea for a Neo 1 playthrough. But first of all, that's going to be quite a difficult one, I suspect. And a lot of people in the Souls community don't really like Neo that much. So then you're basically like, okay, when would be the best time to do that? Certainly not now, of course, because hey, Elden Ring DLC is only 4 weeks away. A little less even. Hey, Dying to Game extended his membership. He's also one with the pooper symbol. Hey Press, how's it going? Yeah, as I said, I'm a little ill, but I'm holding in there. I should make Neo Automata. Why not? Also, bro, what the fuck? Been watching you for at least 2 years and no, I subscribed, but I just looked at it and said I wasn't. Really? So YouTube unsubscribed you? I've heard about stuff like that before, so that's kind of messed up. Definitely not a good thing. Oh, I have enough of these shots already. However, I should pick up the torch to scare off the beast, because if I do that, then I am effectively a scarecrow. Oh, why do these guys not even react to that? Well, that's lame. Well, the other ones should at least react to it. So, then I can act like a scarecrow. Hey, Bepsa! Thank you for being here. Sounding good, yeah. My voice is back at least. Still a bit of a sore throat, but it's doable. Hey, oh, hold on, my sound messed up. Yeah, it's the connection with my headphones. That's not really good. Is it back? Yeah, okay, now it's back again. Okay, very good. Yeah, is everyone excited for the Elden Ring DLC? I think that's a bit of a rhetorical question at this point, but thought I would just ask it anyway. Ah, see? Now I'm a scarecrow. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're not really that scared. I like how they got literal Griffith. Hey, Jake Elites! Jake Elites became a channel member. Thank you so much. Now you're daddy. Now you're daddy sadist. Thank you so much, JK. I just got a good PC, so I haven't been able to play Elden Ring yet. Huh? You just got a good PC, so you haven't been able to... Oh, by the way, that's also something worth mentioning. You know, the last Elden Ring playthrough I did that purposely on PS5 because I had some issues with my PC. And I actually don't know what the hell is going on, but I still have it even after I actually reinstalled my PC. Because the problem is, maybe someone knows something about that, and if you know something about that, then you can leave a message in Discord. But the problem I have is when, for some reason, I have done many Elden Ring playthroughs on PC and without any issue, but for some reason now the game itself runs perfectly fine. However, for whatever that's causing this problem, when I start recording it with OBS, and not even streaming, but just recording, then the CPU goes to 100% and just everything begins to stutter. And I have no idea what's causing that. But that makes it basically impossible to play Elden Ring on PC. And that is not very beneficial. Because, after all, doing challenge runs on PC is a lot easier because you can just give yourself what specific item or weapon you need from the start. You don't need to farm for anything and that kind of stuff. So does anyone know what could possibly suddenly cause the CPU to flip out? Because the problem should be basically just something with OBS, but I don't know what. But yeah, it sucks. Because the game by itself runs fine. It's just the moment you start recording it, then it begins to stutter. And that, yeah, that in the past that was no problem. So yeah. No idea what happened there. But it's a bad thing. Oh, your last PC couldn't even run Elden Ring. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, the one benefit of PS5 is at least, unless it's a specific problem with the game itself that just has to be patched out, the games always run perfectly fine. So yeah, if it's necessary, then I will be playing the Elden Ring DLC just on PS5, of course. But preferably, I will want to have the option to do it on PC instead. Well, let's make sure I get some beast blood pellets. Those will probably be helpful later on. Although I don't know if this weapon is really that suited to building it up quickly. I mean, you do attack quickly. But usually, beast blood build-up comes from transformed attacks. I think you can adjust CPU usage in OBS settings. I already tried that, and that didn't make a difference, unfortunately. I did. It's like the CPU just goes to 100% in Task Manager. Amazing riddance. Hey, Babsa, thank you so much. You gifted 5 memberships. Ryan, Agony, Cleanrod Knight, Sunny, and the Pyro, or Paro. Thank you so much, Babsa. I really appreciate that. Oh, and Babsa herself also became a member. Thank you so much, everyone. And Pavel upgraded to Masochist. I think I missed that as well. Thank you all very much. You're all very generous. Alright. Okay, so back to the Hunter's Dream in order to upgrade to +3. That's also a thing, by the way. Yeah, what you say. Eileen's outfit, doesn't it have the lowest beasthood of any outfit? I think it does. Yeah. So beast blood pellets are less effective when it comes to when you're wearing this outfit. Well, that's helpful. Oh boy. Oh, and Jake Elites also gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And next up, JK's and Babsa's son are going to give membership. Actually, by the way, JK, how old is your son right now? No beast blood for Eileen. Yeah, that's the thing. That is what made her successful as the Hunter of Hunters, is that she could ward off beasthood. Blood gems. Oh, of course. Have to crush the brooch. 20 months. That's still quite young. Okay, now let's add the red blood gem. Oh, Olina Boyko also gifted 5 membership. Thank you so much. Everyone is being very generous today. Thank you so much, everyone. Of course, beast blood in general I can only buy very late in the game. I don't think I can buy anything useful right now. I can at least equip it. Maybe I should save it for later. Punch and cocktails, and of course Antidote. Unfortunately, you cannot, because the Blade of Mercy does arcane damage. Not even that much. Well, about a third. It's actually more than I thought. But that does mean that you cannot buff it. So that's also a bit of a shame, of course. If I'm not mistaken, in OBS you can choose whether to use a CPU or GPU to process the streaming recording. Okay, I'm not sure about that. So you can do GPU instead, and that would work better maybe. I'll make sure that at some point to ask people on Discord about it, and maybe we can get it fixed. Of course, in the worst case scenario, I can just do the DLC on PS5, so... But preferably not, of course. Not to boast, but our son is already platinumed Bloodborne. At 20 months old. I think that is worthy to boast about, Babs. That would not be unwarranted. If you really did that. I'm assuming you'll be doing all the challenge dungeons in this one as well. We'll see what happens. Where in Discord can you post that? Oh, that's a good question. What would be a good place for that? Hold on. Hold on a second. Yeah. I have actually no idea. Just do it. Ask Press that channel specifically to talk to me directly, so that's fine. So if you have any tips, then you can just put it there. Alright, Bloodstaff Beast. That one should at least be backstabbable. Is that proper English? Backstabbable? Oh, whoa. As you all recall, it has happened quite a lot in the past that I got myself in some troublesome situations because I wasn't actually looking at the screen, I was looking at the stream chat. So, have to watch out with that. Oh, hold on. Alright, we'll just do it without Beast Ward for now. Let's just see how the damage is and how backstabbable he is. She is. 28? Well, that's pretty fucked. And that was a counter hit, I think. Or what instability hit or whatever. It's not great. Oh, whoa. That was a side hit. Maybe I'm just not backstab capable today or something, because I I just miss every backstab opportunity. Finally! There we have some damage. That's better. Now we are actually getting some damage in. And that did not count as a backstab for whatever reason. Oh, poof. Whoa. Damn it, he's against the wall. I still got it. Okay, good. Nice. A little risky, but it worked out. Poison resistance is... Oh, I thought he was going to do the explosion, but no. Oh, I accidentally took out the torch. Nice. Okay. Okay, now we're finally getting some backstabs in. Oh, and a completely unnecessary visceral because he was already dead, but hey. Alright. Okay, things are looking better now. Things are looking a lot better now with all those backstabs. Just need to get back into the swing of things. And this weapon swings differently than a lot of other weapons, so... Alright then. Crow, crow, crow with blades. Gently on live stream. Mercy, 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 mercy to the hunter's dream. Or something. Okay. That's better. That is better. Wow, looks too easy. You should not upgrade the weapon any further, or this one will be too easy for you. Well, if you want to do an unupgraded Blades of Mercy run, Jake Elite, be my guest. Hey, it's a knife, huh? You don't throw it, but it's still a knife, so, okay, yeah, let's just go towards Amelia. But I definitely, for Amelia, I want to get to +6. So we need to collect a lot of... Twin Stone shards for that. Do not crone yourself too early. Yeah, exactly. Babs is next to me going, huh? Oh yeah, that's true. He could just throw the fights instead. Very good. Oh yeah, witches before Amelia. Of course. Oh. Communion rune, yeah, somewhat helpful, but of course, eventually, we're not going to be able to tank a lot of damage to begin with. I think stamina runes are helpful, or maybe even the HP runes. Well, there's a little bit of extra HP to work with. Oh, don't fall off. Okay, now fall off. That's better. Oh, what? No! What the hell? How the hell did I miss that? How many times have I done that jump down there and for some reason now I miss? Hey, I may be dressed like a bird, but I cannot fly. Unfortunately. Oh, by speaking of stamina, if I just go do Eileen's quest line, because yeah, then I can get the stamina, the stamina regen rune. I mean, bursts of a feather flock together after all. Oh yeah, I killed her for this weapon, so that quest line is no longer possible. Whoops. Well, I guess that Eileen the Crow is a no-show. Okay, well, no regen rune then. Let's just go. Oh, son of a bitch! The elevator was up because I died there. Maybe I deserve that for killing Eileen. Maybe I just deserve that for killing Eileen. Son of a biscuit. By the way, Christian Griffiths, welcome back to the how would I have to call it? Not the Seder Squad, the Masochist. What is a synonym for group that starts with an M? The Masochist Mess. Nee, that doesn't work. But thank you so very much for joining the Masochist tier. So from now on you will get early access to new videos. Thank you so much, Christian. And the man who chopped off the finger, interesting name, has become a sadist. Thank you so thank you for joining the Seder Squad. I appreciate that. Crowing pains. Yeah, these are just crowing pains, exactly. You killed Eileen. Sort of. Yeah. Masochist mob. Yeah, that works. The Masochist mob. Okay, let's actually put the elevator up. You got the jump attack cloak from Elden Ring, but there's no jump out in this game. Good point. And you can't even do... Yeah, you can jump, but you can't do a jump attack. Well, you have this, but that's not boosted by anything, so yeah. That's true. Eileen lives on impress, so it's fine. Exactly, we carry on her name. Huh? Carry on. Carry on, yeah. Crow, carry on, crow. God damn it, I'm going to die a lot in this playthrough, I think. Okay, well, we had these already. Now let's float down. Not necessarily like the Moonlight Pooper, but like a gentle raven in the night or something. Well, we survived at least. It wasn't gentle, but hey. Fun Polish Fox, I'm already your daddy. Don't even deny it. Okay, one of the umbilical cords. Because, of course, it's going to be an all bosses run. By the way, the gem that you get from the teardrop, it does so little that it's hardly ever useful. But there are HP regen runes in the Chapel's dungeons, I think, that do make at least somewhat of a significant difference. Of course, they don't boost your damage, but you can at least put them in an additional weapon, for example, just switch between them. Can't say I haven't done that. Oh, by the way, this might also be a helpful rune. Wow, he actually escaped. Because if this attire has so little beast to it, then that rune will actually boost it a bit. These weapons do too much damage, to be honest. They are a bit Croverkill. Anything but. The thing is, as I mentioned before, if you have a high level of skill, and I mean the stat skill, this weapon gets an S scaling, so you can actually get a lot of DPS out of this weapon. But that's not going to happen in this playthrough. Too many Eileens together would be murder. Yeah, good point. A murder of crows. Very good indeed. Oh, by the way, that one healing gem was very beneficial when I did the frenzy only run, because that attack did exactly 50% of my health. So because of the gem, I could do it twice in a row and not die, because I would no longer be at 50%. I would I only have like 4 or 6 HP left or whatever, but still, I wouldn't die at least. Your character literally has a skill issue, exactly. So, first let's go to Hemwick to collect more Twinstone shards. And then I should actually make a very quick trip into the Amygdala for the remainder. So that I can at least be at +6 before fighting Amelia. Because Amelia is arcane resistant and can actually be quite difficult if you cannot stunlock her. You mean with the Sock Lever you can just stunlock her for basically the entire fight. That's not going to be possible this time. I would love to, sneaky bastard, but I don't think it's going to benefit the channel in any way. Also, there's not that much time left until the Elden Ring DLC comes out, so... Well, this attack should make the witches bloody, so I should be able to tell which witch is which witch. Hey, hello. Don't block my way. Thank you very much. He almost, the way he jumped down there was almost like he would teleport like a DS3 dog. I guess it's just a From Software thing in that sense. Okay, let's quickly go and get all the Twinstone shards here. The thing is, you would actually expect this attire to be highly flammable, but Eileen's attire is actually more resistant to fire than to bolt damage, which is kind of surprising. Hey, hello. But all that fire is still doing a lot of damage to me. How many hours do I have in Bloodborne? I don't know. A lot. A lot. I mean, I've been playing this game since 2015, so... Yeah, why they didn't simply call it Underground Jail rather than Hypoging. I don't really get either, but yeah. Can't believe it took a subscriber only chat while catching my first livestream to learn I'm not subscribed to you. Well, I'm glad to hear that you remedied that, Skilletborn. Welcome to the channel. Well, technically you were already watching me, but still. Thank you very much for subscribing. The gem that's above there is for thrust damage specifically, and yeah. You don't really thrust it with this weapon, unfortunately. Or is that the blunt one? Whatever, doesn't even matter. In either case, it's not helpful for this weapon. But what is very helpful for this weapon are these things. How many do I have? 8. I need 8 more. Which is quite a lot. However, there is another gem that is going to benefit me. That's one you rarely use, because most weapons don't have a triangular gem slot. But towards the witches, behind an executioner, there is in fact a triangular gem. So that should be worth while to pick up, and I'm burning myself. Well, quick, move. You are a gem press. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, whoa. That's the wrong executioner. But first, let's open the gates. Is Bloodborne worth buying a PS4 for? I guess a PS4 nowadays can be very cheap, so I suppose so. But yeah, it's true, you cannot emulate the game after all. You can emulate the original Demon Souls, because that's a PS3 game, and that's emulatable. Oh, fuck, he still saw me. Not good. Quick. Can I move past here? I still have a bit of a rasp in my voice, by the way, because of my throat, but... Okay, very good. Ow! Can I just... Oh, that was a map result, not even that important. Oh, okay. That's... Can't believe I survived that, but hey. Okay, excuse me, don't hit me! Oh, fuck, I jumped! That's the annoying thing in Bloodborne, that you cannot jump with L3. Because if you run and try to dodge, then you're fucked, because then you jump and you don't have iframes where you jump. Son of a biscuit. I like this challenge one, I don't want to go to sleep now. Depends on how, what the time it is at your place. Otherwise I would recommend doing it anyway. You can still watch it back after all. I mean, if you have to... well, tomorrow is Sunday, so a lot of people wouldn't work on Sunday. Grandma killing grandmas. Yeah, basically, that's basically what it comes down to. But I still need a few more twin bloodstone shots. So if we simply go to Amygdala. Also, I forgot to pick the one up near Alfred. And there's another blood gem there. I don't know if that's going to be a useful one. Let's just go there anyway. And then on the way back we get one of those guys holding a sack. You have to watch out how you say that because of YouTube. And get to our Pokin jail that way. I work every weekend. I used to as well when I still had a job. Sack man. Men that only care about sacks. And yeah, I had to pronounce it that way. You should curse in Dutch to confuse YouTube's algorithm. I actually wonder if it works that way. Because yeah. Does YouTube also take? Whoa, that's a lot. Whoa, that's not good. That is some shit damage. I don't know if YouTube's algorithm or YouTube's censorship is also based on other languages. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Okay, the Blades of Mercy are not very good against brain suckers, that's for sure. I mean, they don't have the same problem as blunt weapons do, but still, it just doesn't do a lot of damage to begin with. Okay, there we have another gem. Is that a better one? Oh, 7. Oh, yeah, that's actually a much better one. And this does 4.2 and adds slow poison effect with the, like, literally one slow poison tick per attack. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Can confirm you can get away with saying Godverdomme in passing without getting demonetized. Well, that's at least good to know. Yeah, that's true. If you just have to make sure that you don't say it in the first 30 seconds. Hey, I should, yeah, exactly, JK. I should thank the French for this weapon because these are the blades of merci. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, the camembert, the abattoir, the parapluie, or something. I did actually had to learn French in high school, but I can't say I speak. I actually speak it. But yes, I did have to learn it in high school. Of course, that's over 20 years ago by now. Jesus, where time flies when you're having when you're having fun. It's my last day in high school was 20 years ago. Jesus. Well, to be fair, so for the most part, I haven't had much problems with YouTube demonetization, fortunately. So, however, it can also happen at random. For example, like a year after I uploaded the Bloodborne blood damage only run, that video for some reason got demonetized out of nowhere, just a year after uploading. I have no idea why. I appealed it, but it was still demonetized even after appealing it. Of course, you don't get a reason; it just it just happens. So yeah, that's kind of weird. So that was just a completely random thing. Oh, of course, Adela doesn't. By the way, there is actually. I don't know how interesting that would be for a run because it's an unfinished weapon, but there is actually cut content that has that you can add to the game with Save Wizard, I believe, although it doesn't function that well, where you get a weapon called Adela's Dagger that was cut from the game. I don't know if that's I haven't tried it out, but from what I've seen, basically the moveset is unfinished. But perhaps that might be an interesting run, going through Bloodborne with a weapon that was cut from the game. But I would actually have to try it out first, if it even functions to begin with. Also, it might be the case that you can't upgrade it, so that would be a massive problem. To have an incomplete moveset, and arguably there could be hitbox issues, and you cannot upgrade it. Yeah. Whoa. Fuck delicious. Okay, I have enough now. Toothpick gameplay. Maybe one day in Demon Souls. Although I'm not so sure if that is even doable. There would be like 6 damage per hit at the most or something, so I'm not so sure about that one. Alright, oh, I need some blood gems. Blood echoes. Oh, I need some more blood echoes. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot better. This is definitely a lot better. But this is still the better one here. Okay, that raises my AR to 170. Still sounds a bit low for +6, but fair enough. And against the witches it should be fine at least. It will have hex, how do you even pronounce that? Six-sided jab slots that also count as cut content. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? What languages did you have to learn in high school? I had to learn Spanish, English, and Polish. So it's a native language, okay. Well, yeah, of course, English, German, and French. But I could drop one of the languages, and I actually dropped German. Which sounds weird because you would think that would be easier, but actually I had, especially when it comes to the grammar, I had a lot more difficulty with that. Hexagonal? How do you pronounce that? No, I did not have to learn Spanish. Alright, the witches. Hexagonal? Yeah, whatever. 6 sides. God damn it. I mean, when do I ever have to speak German? Other than singing Bruder Jakob on stream. Agony. Hexagony? Hexagonal? What? Whatever. No, I cannot speak Frisian. No. For the people who don't know anything about that, one of our northern provinces, basically the most northern province, Friesland, essentially has its own language. Frisian. Or Fries. And it's based, obviously based on Dutch, but it's very, very different. There's far more similarities with Flemish, between Dutch and Flemish, than Dutch and Frisian. So basically when you go there, you can't understand anything. So no, I absolutely cannot make heads or tails of Frisian. Alright, the witches. At least I should be able to tell which witch is which witch. Because it makes them bloody. Oh, and we do good damage. Good. Oh, I can even do twice. Oh, holy crap, we get a loop. I'm not showing any mercy. Okay, but now the other guy's breaking the loop. But that's fine. We immediately got one witch down very far. And the good thing is the second witch always shows up over there. So if these stupid guys can go away. Damn it, they don't. Maybe I can just kill them? Okay, that works out. Let's see if we can get another loop going. Very nice. So, that's the benefit of having a fast charge of 2 attacks. Uh-oh. Damn it, I'm stuck! Yeah, come on, I was stuck! Oh. I had such a nice loop going and then that guy ruined it. Yeah, I couldn't get away. Yeah. Is it Frisian the most closely related language to English? I don't think so. It sounds just like complete and utter gibberish. Well, that sucked. Oh, by the way, Lucas makes a good point. Less than half the viewers only like the stream. What is that all about? Huh? Hmm? Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, to me it just sounds like complete gibberish, at least. Differentiating between the two Wiccan hags can be a real pain. Kind of interesting, by the way, that hag can be used as a synonym for witch, and that specific type of spells are called hexes, because the Dutch word for witch is hex. And I can't even get back to the witches. Son of a biscuit. I'm also definitely noticing that my throat is taking a beating. Hold on, let me put some lights on. Could you add more emojis for supporters? I guess I could. Any specific ideas for appropriate emojis? Maybe concentrate on the game? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Hunter must hunt, but I get hunted instead. Yeah, we're not going to be able to use the stamina regen rune, unfortunately. Because we cannot do Eileen's questline. But at least once we get to the forest, we can get the rune for extra stamina altogether. So that's at least something. Hey Press, I know you like to say which a lot, but how about keeping it Dutch as saying hex 10 times in a row? Hex, sex, 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 sex. Oh, no, okay, now I'm getting demonetized. But of course, that was the entire goal. Okay, let's see if we can get another loop going. But let's pay close attention to the other enemies. Of course, I have to make sure I don't actually kill her, because the whole point of getting the witch's health down relatively equally is to make sure that you don't have to deal with the annoying telekinesis attack. Okay, first let's get these guys over here. Okay. They're already close, that's not good. Shit. Oh, she's not teleporting, that's weird. Okay. Well, it worked out. Not exactly how I meant to do it, but hey, it worked out. To be honest, I could not tell that that was the other witch, but... okay, good. And just quickly finish it. Okay, that worked out perfectly fine. That worked out perfectly fine. You have a lot of cool emojis on Discord, for example. You can add chosen Psy, it would be cool. Actually, a lot of those could be used for... emoji for channel members as well. Good point. Hopefully I don't forget to add them later on. Alright, so speaking of runes, now we have actually the ability to apply runes. Unfortunately, the really good ones are after Amelia. Well, I wanted to say technically we can also go to the Nightmare Frontier, but you need the Tonsil Stone for that. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Well, we're doing a little better now, Megan, but it was very noticeable already on the Cleric Beast and Father Gascoigne that the damage output is very low on these weapons. And the thing is, in a normal playthrough, you can increase it by quite a lot because already it has an A scaling, but at plus 10 it will even get an S scaling in skill. So you can actually get a lot of DPS out of this weapon if you have the ability to, first of all, raise your skill level high enough, have some good blood gems, have a lot of stamina so that you can attack a lot of do lengthy combos where every attack becomes more powerful, because that's another thing with this weapon. So you can actually get some really good DPS out of this weapon in principle. The problem is, in this playthrough, that's probably not going to be the case. I don't think we have anything else. No, we already have this at max. And we don't have any actual good runes yet. I guess I could use the beast rune and at least use beast blood. It will do something. Because the thing is, when it comes to beast blood pellets, the crow feather garb is the worst set you can wear, basically. Because I think it has the lowest beast load of any. Well, maybe the foreign garb is even worse. Yeah, the foreign garb is a little is even worse. But it's not very good when you try to build up your beast blood meter. That's the point. Oh, by the way, I don't have all my. Yeah, you cannot buff these weapons, unfortunately. Press, I challenge you to only use the dual wield moveset for the next boss. Will that even be that much worse then for Amelia? I mean, charge 2 attacks are not going to be that beneficial, so... I think. Yeah, that's the weird thing. Arcane damage is, especially early game, everything is basically resistant to arcane damage, which is weird because it's almost impossible to get arcane damage early on. Hey, Babsa, thank you so much for gifting another 5 memberships. I very much appreciate that, Babsa. Thank you so much for your generosity. The Blitzes, Dino Dragon, Ghost and Bra, R-Dog, and Big Daddy Dingleby say thank you to Babsa. Exactly. Because you're gifted a free membership. Thank you so much. Oh, by the way, hold on. Let me check something. I think that was only during Christmas. Hold on. Let me check something. Let me quickly go and check something. Yeah, I think that was something that was specifically around Christmas time. Because there was like, for a short time, there was the ability for a creator to gift memberships to random people in the chat. But I think that was a Christmas thing, because I don't see it anymore. That's a shame, otherwise I could just, to celebrate that we have a new member tier, I could just give them to a few lucky people. Okay, Amelia. Well, that's going to be fun. Okay, I have my beast blood pellets. And numbing mist. That's fine. Hey, Fur with a super sticker. 5 euros. Thank you so much. Noob. Well, again, thank you so much. Hey, maybe against Amelia I will be fighting like a noob. Because the thing is, I'm very much used to be able to stun like Amelia. And when you cannot stun like her, Amelia can actually be quite a challenge. For example, the Moonlight Greatsword in general is a very good weapon, but against Amelia it's actually not that great. But then again, the Tonitrus is in principle also not very good against Amelia, but at least you have the ability to attack quickly. And with this weapon I also have the ability to attack quickly, so who knows. Maybe it will still be effective. Alright, at least use a Beast Blood pellet. Unfortunately I also have relatively high insight. Well, 18 is not that high, but still. Have those blades made you back from Mercy yet? Not yet, but I have some expectations that when it comes to the DLC bosses, especially, you know, the Living Failures, and of course Lawrence. If you guys remember how Lawrence, how terrible Lawrence was using the Logari's wheel. I think I will be banging for Mercy near the end of the playthrough. I especially wonder how effective they're going to be against Orphan, because I do have a fast backstep animation, so I expect that I will be able to do double backsteps on him, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Because I thought that was also the case with the Tonitrus, and that's not the case. So, who knows? Alright, but first we have Amelia. But hey, my weapon is at +6 and it's not very high for +6. Okay, but that's good. I'm not building up Beast Blood very quickly. Normally you use transform attacks for that, so let's see if that works. Oh, the transform attack is not very not very good. I actually don't even know what the animation is for transform attacks. A bit awkward. Oh, nice! I stabbed her in the snout. We're stacking some good damage. As I said, we do at least have fast attacks, so that's helpful. Oh, fuck. Okay, another beast blood pellet. Ah, it's going quite well. See, we're stacking some good damage. +6 definitely is beneficial. Oh, fuck, delicious. Those R2s also did some very decent damage. Ah, nice. Okay. That went a lot better than I expected. You see, that was the benefit of having fast attacks. Even though, in principle, the damage types were not that great for her. I was still able to stack quite a bit of damage. Alright then. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. But yeah, definitely very noticeable the difference between this and the Saw Cleaver. Because with a +6 Saw Cleaver and Beast Blood pellets, you will absolutely annihilate Amelia. She will not even be able to do anything. Exactly, now let's carry on to the woods. And the bird. Hey, oh! Hey, we're in a cathedral. And bird is the word. So does that mean that bird is the word of God? And the bird, and the bird is the word of God. Bird, and the bird is the word of God. Now that's the true good news that everyone should know about. Let's just immediately continue on. So, yeah, of course, next up will be Castle Canos for the Bloodstone chunks. I'm actually thinking if for the shadows it will be necessary to be at +9. Which is possible, by the way. If you go to the Nightmare Frontier and to the DLC. Well, at the very least, let's go to the Nightmare Frontier before taking on the shadows. Beast Blood Pellets is... Oh, actually the Beast Blood Pellet strategy might be feasible with this weapon. Because it's fast enough. So that's possible. Castle Canos for the crown. And oh, 9% triangle. Oh, really? Forbidden Woods Poison Swamp. So towards the ladder that goes back to the to Yusefka's Clinic? Oh. In that case, I don't know exactly where that one is, but if that's the case, that's definitely something to pick up then. That is a good one. Yeah, you see, you hardly ever have a use for triangular gems. Because most of the weapons don't have a triangular gem slot. Unless it's like the uncanny version. Or perhaps the lost version. Also, isn't there another one? Oh, that's for blunt damage, I think. Because I do know there's another gem behind the Executioner, but I think that one is for blunt damage, so that's not useful. Oh, I thought that would be a backstab, but no. Not even that, but he's almost that. I thought I could just quickly kill him, but no. Okay, quick. That's better. Adept, yeah, I think this is for blunt. Yeah, blunt. Okay, so that's not useful. That's a shame. Hold on a second. The 5 HP rune, yeah, that might be useful. It's not that much of an increase, but still. Could be useful. At the very least, the stamina rune is something I should pick up. Oh, by the way, the aliens that are down there in the forest, I think they actually drop triangular gems. So maybe I should kill those in the hope that they drop something good. when getting the stamina rune. But first let's get the Kano summons. We'll have to make 2 trips through the woods anyway. Oh, arcane gems. Yeah, arcane gems are probably not the best choice, even though these weapons do arcane damage, but then nursing gems are a lot better, because they also boost your physical, given that they mostly do physical. Only a third of your damage or something is arcane. Okay, there's the tonsil stone, very good. Do crows eat snakes? Not sure. Maybe small snakes? Because then Snake Eater would be canon. Yeah, that's a good point. But maybe there's also another specific section from Metal Gear that is applicable to crows or ravens. Specifically from the first Metal Gear Solid game. Oh, by the way, some antidotes if I go through the swamp. And there's some more here. Okay, crows can eat snakes. I guess it's also the other way around if the snake in question is large enough. But where exactly is it? That dirty? That's for poison damage. So that can't be it. Hold on a second. Ah, that one. Okay, good. That's easy to get. Let's take a look what it does. Yeah, 9%. And this one, yeah, adds rapid poison, by the way. Vulcan Raven also, yes. Yeah, actually, if you... Hey, JK Leeds, that was a missed opportunity in your Gatling gun run. You should have used Eileen's crow set, because then you would be Vulcan Raven. Or don't tell me that you never played Metal Gear Solid, JK. If Snake eats chickens, does that mean they enjoy cock from time to time? Oh boy. I suppose so. I am back in the gym. Yeah, but Eileen said something about dreams, so maybe there's also a quote there to be at. Oh no, that's Jura that says, do you still have dreams? But then Eileen says something about the doll. I should look up her dialogue, because unfortunately we cannot really test it out, because Eileen is kind of a little bit dead-ish in this playthrough. Okay, can one of the moderators ban JK Leeds for not having played Metal Gear Solid? JK, oh, whoa, you see? That very comment, JK, made me fall off the roof. Just from sheer astonishment that you've never played Metal Gear Solid. How can you never have played Metal Gear Solid, JK? Please tell me that you're joking, JK. Just say JK, JK. What a thrill. Yeah, you have to play Metal Gear Solid. It's a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. Come on, how can you never play the Metal Gear Solid game? Shame on you. I was a Nintendo 64 kid. Well, at least you played Zelda. So that's something. You didn't play Metal Gear Solid as well? I'm not angry, but I am disappointed. But actually I'm also angry. I mean, why do you have to be either or? I'm angry and disappointed. Metal Gear Solid was one of my favorite games back in the day. Basically my favorite franchise back in the day. I was only 12 when I played Metal Gear Solid. I think. They came out in 1998, but I only played it in 1999. I think it came out in Europe in March of 99, I think, or something. So I would have been 13. I would have been 13 then, huh? Okay. Oh, you have played Metal Gear Rising, actually. Yeah. I guess, yeah, it's a bit how you define it, but in a way, you could say that's more of a spin-off, but yeah. But still, it's better than nothing, I suppose. I've only played Metal Gear Solid on PS1... PSX, actually, yes. The Game Boy version. The non-canon. Ghost Babel or something, I think is that what it's called. But hey, that's something at least. Okay, let's check out the blood gem. Ah, that's quite significant. 9%, a 9% gem. Very good. Shout out to everyone who played Metal Gear Solid without a memory card. Oh boy. I mean, it's not the longest game, but still. To play it without saving it on your first playthrough. I don't. Yeah. Especially with all the codec calls and all the cutscenes. By the way, how does that even work when you have to switch a CD? Because that was actually something you had to do. The game was too big to fit on a single CD. So at a certain point you have to switch to the second CD. I guess it doesn't require a save game then? Oh. Where was I? Okay, back to the forest. Let's pick up the good runes. Let me think. The HP rune is near the shadows itself. And the stamina rune is behind the aliens that shoot the lasers, so that's handy. Ow. Well, I guess it's appropriate that I get hit by a torch, because inevitably this playthrough is going to turn into torture. By the way, come to think of it, I have never actually done a torch-only run in this game. In all these years, I've never done a torch-only run. That's kind of surprising when I think about it. Yeah, I don't think I have ever done it. I'm thinking back to before I had my channel. Have I ever done torch-only? I don't think so. Huh. Oh, well. Well, that was lame. The Hunter's Torch isn't extremely bad. It's also not very good because you don't really have a moveset. You can just do this. This is your only attack. It's quicker than you might think, so that's something at least. Oh, Lawrence with only a torch. Jesus. That is pain. Yeah, the thing, a Fist of Gracia run has been on my list for a long time, of course, but the thing is that those type of playthroughs tend to become a little boring, where you only have that single move and every fight takes forever. So it's an interesting type of challenge run, but it usually doesn't really translate well to an interesting video to watch, so that's basically why I never did that. Pebble only run. Technically, recently I've been looking into that. Technically, there is a way with Save Wizard to make items infinite. But the only way I found so far is very awkward because you need this menu rather than the menu you normally use. So that really sucks. So it's basically like this. Hold on. Where's the pebble? So you can make those infinite, but then every time you use an item, you have to bring up this stupid menu. And of course, pebbles are just not viable, because even at 99 strength, then you would need like 1,000 pebbles for Orphan of Course or whatever. Well, anyway. Okay, so now let's go and collect the good runes. If I remember where to drop down. Personally, I think the butterfly armor run was one of the funniest. It's a classic. Just that video alone just gave rise to the whole Poopa thing. That stuck for whatever reason, so yeah. The only thing I don't like about that video is that the audio quality is a bit poor. There's too much reverb in the... Because I didn't yet, at that time, record audio in my bedroom, so that I have less reverb. So that's a bit of a shame. The audio is lesser quality than it should be. I think I'm already too far, by the way. I think I had to drop down earlier than here. Okay, let's move back. It's a Hood classic, exactly. Certified Hood classic. Let's hope that the Elden Ring DLC will have a Poopa armor. That would be nice. By the way, there's also a chunk that's somewhere here, and I always forget exactly where it is. So. No, that's why I always think it is, and oh, I think it's here. Okay, good. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, you have poop armor with the Dung Eater's armor. Yeah, that's a good point. But yeah, you can't do anything specifically with that, unfortunately. Damn it! Now I have no idea where I even am supposed to be. Can you drop down here? I think if I drop down here, then I get where the aliens are. Let me check. To drop down somewhere where the fall damage won't kill me, of course. Yeah, I think I'm at the right place. Things to do in the Forbidden Woods, leave, yeah? But we're not out of the woods yet. Whoa, 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 don't get me stuck in the corner, please. I can't hit you. And now ET is stuck. Oh, he's on the other side. Oh, whoa. Jesus, +6 with some... Oh, hey. +6 with some pretty decent gems already. And still not doing good damage against these guys. Arcane scaling. Yeah, that's not helpful. This is not NG+. I just got these from Eileen by teaching her how not to fly, basically. Oh, it boosts Omen Barn damage, or however I pronounce that. Oh, really? Ah, I guess all this time I could have done an Omen Byron, or however you pronounce that, run with the Poopa armor then. With the Poopa Eater armor. Wait, but Blade of Mercy isn't bad. That's true. But on BL6, so far, I think the damage is a bit disappointing. Although we did get it to +6 and use Beast Blood against Amelia, so that allowed us to stack some pretty good damage. But hey, let's just wait and see how the damage is going to be when we reach endgame. Okay, that's the anti-clockwise one. So let's also pick up the one that boosts your HP. In fact, there's a better one if we go to the Nightmare Frontier, and I'm going to go there anyway before taking on the Shadows. Also Kanos, I shouldn't forget to actually go to Kanos, of course, for the Bloodstone chunks. Am I again going the wrong way? Well, I guess I can open up this shortcut, which is actually a shortcut I never ever end up using. %9% radial at the beginning of Cainhurst? Really? So that's one I never pick up then. Huh, okay. Oh, so near the worms or something. That could be. There's also a blood gem here, but I think that's for skill scaling, which would be good under normal circumstances, but not when you cannot level up. Let's cut off some bacon. Wasn't necessary because I don't have beef with the pig, so. Become the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't even fight the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst because you need to do Amelia's questline for that after all. Oh, that was some... Fuck. You know what, let's just pick... Ah! No! No! Son of a biscuit! And I'm not surviving this. Oh, Mr. Caxon wanted to hug, I think. I gave him a pat on the back, but that was not sufficient. Beef with pork, yeah. Serpentine is not so fine. Okay, we have the runes, so now let's go to Cainhurst first and then to the Nightmare Frontier. The Commune rune is not that important. It's also only one, so... This, and I guess the third one would simply be the Beast one. Yeah, it's not it's not exactly a lot of extra HP, but hey, it's something, right? I didn't pick up any new ones that were useful. Okay. All right, let's quickly go to Cainhurst. Hemwick. To be honest, I found damage reduction more useful than more HP. That's a good point. By the way, normally when you do a minimal stats run that is a bit higher, for example with the Logaris wheel, you at least get a tiny bit of extra defense, you know, from just general leveling up. You know, if you level up, you get some extra defense. But apparently not the first few levels. Because my physical defense is as high as it is on BL4, namely 10. So those first 2 levels, for whatever reason, don't increase it. So don't know exactly how that works, but that's how it works. Challenge dungeons for fun with that HP. Yeah, especially the cursed one, where everything will guarantee is guaranteed to one-shot you. Ow. Yeah, that's true, JB. When you level up resistance in Dark Souls 1, that increases your overall defenses faster than normal levels, but still, that doesn't make resistance a good stat, of course. For the most part, that's pretty negligible. God, I miss Bloodborne so much. It's a war crime that it's PS4 exclusive. Hey, you can also play it on PS5, because I am playing it on PS5. Yeah. So that's... yeah, that doesn't really address your concern, right? But hey, oh guys, I heard a rumor that Bloodborne is coming to PC. That must be legit. Soulsborne games kind of discourage defense builds for the most part. Especially Dark Souls 1 is a game where tank builds are very viable. Dark Souls 2, I'm not so sure actually, but you can at least increase your defenses also by upgrading armor. After all, in the later installments, that's no longer a thing. In Dark Souls 3, yeah, there you don't even have any poise whatsoever, so other than of course hyper armor and perseverance. That was my portable poise doing the no stamina run. In fact, I don't even know how I would have been able to do the no stamina run without the portable poise of the Cestus. Or Castus. Castus. I don't know how I pronounce it, but that thing. The leather boxing glove. It's true, my good buddy Miyazaki rang me yesterday and told me about it. Hey. There we go. Insider information. So trust. You can just trust it. Trust that information. Bloodborne is coming to PC very soon. So someone said there was a blood gem early on here. I think there is in fact a blood gem near those worms that I never pick up. So if I can survive that, at least, let's go and check. That's shiny over there. Okay, so that's one I never pick up. Possibly because you get killed by the worms, but still. Hey, better to have those worms out there in the snow than in your digestive tract. Okay, let's take a look. What does this one do? Temporary, yeah. And even 3% extra damage when you're at full... oh, near death. Okay, that's not that helpful. I thought when you have full HP. That's a shame. But still, that's a good one to have. Aren't they eels? They look like worms to me. But who knows? Actually, I don't even need to pick up the Rite of Palace to sell, because I don't really need blood echoes for anything. Then again, the Rite of Palace is also the type of weapon that is... I can't wield it, of course, but the Rite of Palace is also a type of weapon that I never really used other than, for example, doing a gun-only run, because then you can dual-wield guns, you know? Which is actually very helpful, because then you can parry with the Rite of Palace, and then use Bone Marrow Ash for... You know, for instability damage, and then you can do a massive amount of damage with your other gun. Am I going to do Martin Logarius? Not yet. Martin Logarius. Yeah, you really thought it was Martin Logarius. Yeah, that's just his name. Martin Logarius. Very jovial guy to be around. Of course, we are going to do Martin Logarius at some point, but not yet. Oh, I also don't need to dress. Unfortunately, it's my favorite outfit after all. Oh, by the way, a good thing in Bloodborne is no outfit requires you to do any farming. So that is at least a very good thing. Unfortunately, they fucked up with the blood gems, because if you want the good blood gems, you have to do a lot of fucking farming in the chalice dungeons, and then you finally get one with a curse that removes your damage, attack down, or even makes you lose HP. So yeah, that sucks. Farming for blood gems in the chalice dungeons is a real pain in the dick, so it's one of the few downsides that this game has. I can't stay up any longer, I need sleep. Have a good rest of the stream, Press. Thank you so much, Newbie. And I hope that you have a good night's sleep. Better than I had the last 2 nights. I had some terrible sleep, where basically I had these... Ow. Some wind in the back, not wind in the sail. Oh, hey, by the way, Simple Vera, thank you very much for gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate that. People have been very generous so far. Thank you so much, Simp for Vare. Not really the right person to simp for, by the way, but hey, who am I to judge? But yeah, have you ever had fragmented sleep, where basically you sleep for where you can't even tell whether you have slept or not, because you're basically you sleep for a very short time, then you're awake, then you sleep, then you awake, and then you can't even tell the difference whether you're asleep or awake. It's not a good thing. So I quite literally don't know how little I slept the last 2 nights. Because I couldn't tell the difference. Whether I was awake or asleep. So by the way, speaking of gem farming, Safe Wizard can help out there as well, because it can actually exchange gems for basically whatever you want if you just know the right codes. Then again, for the most part, I don't do runs where you need chalice gems anyway, so. But back in the day when I did BL6, for example, that BL6. Blood level 4 on NG plus 6. That required a lot of blood gem farming. By the way, will it ever happen that I no longer will get Evelyn comments on the No Hunter Stream video? I mean, it's 6 years old by now, and I still get those stupid comments. And you know what the worst thing is when they are set not just in ignorance, but with arrogance. Like, oh, look at this stupid guy who forgot that you can pick up the Evelyn in Cainhurst, and not realizing that he is making himself look stupid by saying that, but hey. Always a nice combination, right? Ignorance and arrogance at the same time. But yeah, the thing is, you can do a lot of interesting things with Safe Wizard in this game. But the problem is, you have to know exactly how to do it. And that's where the difficulty comes in. Oh, fuck! Ah! I'm stuck! No! Let me go, let me go, let me go. I used an antidote for absolutely no reason, because I was just randomly mashing buttons. I would expect that Foxy if it was just from regular viewers, but no, that's not the case. Now I can understand. I can fully understand that people don't know that you cannot leave Canehurst with a hunter's mark. I mean that is something you that's something I expect people to not know. But it literally is the gun with the highest blood tinge. It's not it's not en route to begin with. You have to jump through quite a bit of hoops to even get here, especially on a run where you cannot fast travel. And even if you somehow could get a gun, where would you even use it for? Yeah, you could parry the shadows, but that's not even that useful. With a +0 weapon. At the lowest level. I'm going to go there and say it on the video now, I think. Well, if you do it, I at least understand it. Yo, Press, what are your opinions on ongezellig? Well, the word gezellig is one of the few Dutch words that you cannot translate to English. The closest you can get is the word cozy, but cozy basically refers to like something like a room. A room is cozy. And gezellig can be used in that context, but usually it refers to a social context. So there is no direct word for gezellig in English. A pleasant social atmosphere, that's basically what it means. Or having a good time in a pleasant... in a pleasant company. Something like that. Technically, if you start as the noble Scion, that's the right pronunciation, Scion, the noble Scion, you can wield the rifle spear, but that's not useful. And especially in a no hunter's dream run, you don't want to be at 7 vitality, because you know, BL4 or basically most other ones, they have more vitality than the noble Scion. So that's not really the class you want to be at for that type of playthrough. Do I need anything else? No. Why did you use the burial blade during the noticing run though? I did use it to get my head chopped off, so hey. Yeah, bye Martin, sorry Babsa. But we'll come back to that later. Groet uit Brabant, jongen! Hey, groeten terug, Danny. Godverdamme kut. But why do you misspell Brabant? But still, hey, goed uit Brabant, jongen, kut, godverdomme. Hopefully that won't trigger the algorithm, but I doubt it. I mean the YouTube censor thingy. Okay, let's upgrade at least once. After Nightmare Frontier, I can at least get to +8. So that's good. So this is the new blood gem. And then I can exchange this for this. Oh, that's pretty good. But one of them gives a boost when I'm near death, and the other one when I'm at full health. Some nice synergy there. Alright. Oh, by the way, I literally, at some point, I literally had a comment on the No Hunter Stream run where someone said, well, you can use a gun, you can get the church cannon. You know, the one that's behind the Ludwig. People are nuts. By the way, speaking of church cannon, Jake Leeds did a run with using only the church cannon quite a short time ago. It's last week, I think, or something. So if you haven't checked that one out, then you'll probably enjoy that one. Okay, let's go to the Nightmare Frontier, and then we'll immediately go take care of Amygdala. No, with a +0 weapon, Alex, because And in the Hunter Stream run, you cannot upgrade your weapon at all. Of course, you also cannot even enter the DLC, because the item, the blood drunk hunter eye, you pick up in the Hunter's Dream. So you can't even enter the DLC, let alone leave it afterwards. Now I really need to go to sleep. Yes, go to sleep, Ibra. Thank you for being here. And you can always just watch the video back afterwards. Also, I will be streaming again tomorrow. Couldn't you get EG to upgrade the weapon without going to Hunter Sim? Yeah, maybe you could. I mean... Hey, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I'm the Hunter of Hunters here. I guess it's appropriate to fight these guys then, because they're hunters. Well, actually, they're from Yara Ghul, so they're not really official hunters, they're just dicks. Ow. Okay, maybe it's a bad idea to fight this guy. Holy crap, that's not good. Oh! By the way, for some reason this guy is using Ludwig's rifle. But speaking of which, that is a weapon that I never even considered using, and I never see anyone ever using. Because Ludwig's rifle is basically the blunderbuss, but slightly different. I don't even know if it's better. But has anyone ever used Ludwig's rifle? Does it have any specific benefit? Hello? And he's already carrying the rifle spear, so it's kind of a weird combination, but hey. At least the other guy, the Tinnitus guy, is not even affected by the noise. All these gunshots here. Oh, must be just the wind. Damn it, I was like... I should be able to stun lock him, since he doesn't have poise after all. He's just a hunter like me. The problem is his gun is just constantly interrupting me. You see? Oh. By the way, the reaction time of hunters, they can actually dodge bullets. Hey, and now I'm getting stuck in the corner, yeah? That's not good. I still have base vitality. The 2 levels I had to add to wield the weapon was skill after all. Which I'm not really showing that much of, unfortunately. Ah. Okay, I'm not a very successful hunter of hunters, I suppose, but I guess Eileen was better at it in her prime as well. I mean, against the bloody Crow of Canehurst, she failed after all. But then again, almost everyone fails against the bloody Crow, because that's one of the worst NPC fights in basically the entire franchise, I would say. They can actually dodge bullets take 3 hits in a row. Okay, they can. I cannot, I suppose. You think it's the worst weapon in the game? Really? Okay, Ludwig's rifle. Maybe a Ludwig's rifle only playthrough would be interesting, just to test out how that weapon even functions, because I know nothing about it. I just know it's basically like the blunderbuss, but somehow different. Oh, it does more damage than the blunderbuss, but only if you're at low blood tinge. Okay, that's weird benefit, but okay, fair enough. Oh, hey, that was a double backstab. Very nice. Yeah, you can already tell that viscerals are dropping off even though we're still relatively early in the game. But yeah, 2 extra levels on skill are not going to benefit me that much. Although it was still the case that in the previous run, you know, with the whoa, holy crap, Alicia. You know, with the Ligarius wheel, that at least it gave made those being at blood level 18 at least made it somewhat useful at specific times. It helped me out a little bit against Martyr Ligarius and against the Living Failures. But yeah, for the most part, when you do low level runs, visuals are just not going to help you out. So I have actually no idea why I even killed those guys, but yeah, I guess it's theme appropriate. Oh, whoa. Worst weapon in the game. Maybe I should do a Ludwig's rifle only run. Hey, so that's how challenge runners think. And add a no bullet restriction. I don't think that... I think not. Oh, by the way, something I just mentioned. Given that I did find out a way to make items infinite, but if you at least if you put them on this bar, because someone has given the suggestion of doing a playthrough where you constantly have the lead elixir active, but that would require infinite lead elixir. So at least that is possible. That is something you can do. How interesting it is to slow walk through the entire playthrough, I don't know. But hey, at least you can still move by dodging. What is your favorite boss design in this game? Ludwig, definitely. It's also just in general my favorite fight in the game. You should use the underrated saw spear. Is that a Rusty reference? Well, I would say that having to put lead elixirs on this menu is less awkward than putting actual throwables there, so. Will the game be 30 FPS on PC? No, it's coming out on PC very soon and it will be 120 FPS. Trust me. By the way, what's in the other rooms here actually? I think that the Augur of Brightness is over there. Is there something... I think it's just Madman Knowledge or something. Oh, the guy's not even dropping down. Now he is. To be fair, when I was in, when I still had to go to school, I basically felt how those guys look. So, there you go. 360 HP. I have never played Ghost of Tsushima, no. Calling Saw Spear underrated is a take. Yeah, it definitely is. But yeah, it definitely is one of the best weapons in the game. It's kind of weird. It's basically... Yeah, it depends on the context, but it's in general, it's a better version of the Saw Cleaver. And the Saw Cleaver and the Saw Spear are the earliest weapons in the game, and they're arguably one of the best weapons in the game. But then again, it's... In Souls games, it's never a rule that when weapons that are found later in the game are better than early weapons. That's never been the case. Can apply to some of them, but definitely not to all of them. Let's go to the Hunter Dream first, because I only have 2 blood vials left. Yeah, Ghost is an amazing game. I also heard people say that it was a bit meh. It's not a Souls-like, of course, but... oh, we were only here for the vials, that's right. Church Spec, that's definitely a very good one. And that is a late game weapon, that's true. Well, these guys drop actually for early games some pretty good gems as well, but those are waning gems, and those are exactly the type of gems that I have no use for. I guess I could go and pick up the other HP boosting rune. I mean, while I'm here anyway. Might as well go and do that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly salvage. So like for, yeah, the sellsword twin blades are literally a starting weapon. Zweihander is early in Dark Souls 1, you know, in the graveyard. The Dark Souls 2 rapier can be bought from the first blacksmith. Oh, holy crap, delicious. Sells with wind blades, exactly. What is the most powerful build you've done in this game? I have no idea. Well, when you do gun only, certain against certain bosses that's completely overpowered, like Brightus for example. With high blood tinge and bone marrow ash, you can absolutely annihilate a Brightus. Because you can directly hit her head with a lot of damage. In fact, so if you have trouble with a Brightus and you want to cheese her, that's how you do it. No wind blades in Elden Ring. Yeah, but dual wielding curved swords is still very good in Elden Ring. Especially those jump attacks that hit 4 times with a single jump. You can get some absolutely shredding bleed damage that way. Well, at least I don't die against this. Oh, whoa, holy crap. Because in the previous run, I actually died against. Oh, it falls down. Yeah. Actually, I believe that these winter lanterns, just like in the late game, can also drop some decent gems. Not as good as the ones in the late game, of course, but. Oh fuck! Oh, I dodged too late. Shit. Damn it. And I missed the shortcut, of course. Damn it. I almost killed her. What a shame. Strike weapons honestly feel awful in Bloodborne. I was actually surprised that... at least at some places that when I did the charged Kirkhammer run, which was also at the minimal stats, and I was only using the charge attack, at some places it actually was pretty effective, even against the Brightus. However, against Gehrman, that was one of the hardest Gehrman fights I ever had, I think. You're going to do an all mushroom run? All mushroom run. Oh, Dark Souls 1, yeah, of course. Every enemy is a mushroom. Oh boy. I think your wife is going to divorce you if you do that, so I'm not sure if you should. That might not be worth it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You see? Babsa's already complaining. Rightfully so. Maybe I can deal with these hunters. Oh, okay. Maybe some hunters can stay alive. It is a shame though that I wasn't able to kill that Winter Lantern, because who knows, maybe it would have dropped a very good gem. I do have 5 Bloodstone chunks, so I can at least upgrade to +8, so that's good. I always wanted to say let's try again, but you know what? Let's first get to the shortcut. Also, there's more Bloodstone chunks over there, but it's between enemies, so it's kind of annoying. That one. Oh. I just used the valve for no reason. Okay, let's first open up the shortcut. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try to get that those chunks, even though without going to the DLC I can't use them. And let's try to kill that Winter Lantern. I'm just curious how much percentage, what the percentage is on those gems, if I even get them to begin with. By the way, I fell down at a bit of an awkward location. Also, in order to get access to that weird version, alternate version of the Wandering Madness, I should first get rid of all these enemies and then reload the game. Otherwise it's probably going to disappear, or I'm going to die in the process, so... By the way, after quick stepping, doing an R2 attack in the transformed form, definitely does significant more damage, so that's at least good to know. Okay, let's reload. The weather is not that bad over here at the moment, Kick. I mean, it was 18 degrees today. Is your voice better? Well, as you can hear, yes, but I do very much feel it in my throat. Okay, there's the Bloodstone chunks. And let's just, for the heck of it, try my luck against the Winter Lantern. Of course, even if I get a good gem for that, that would be completely based on luck. Because for all I know, it's not going to drop anything. Ooh, I only have 6 more blood vials. That's not good. Okay, good. Cursed tempering. Let's see. Increase 11%. That's actually quite good. It's better than what I have, I think. A little extra stamina. That's not even noticeable. Hold on. I guess it's better than the one I just picked up in Canehurst. Okay. So, let's go back. Press, is the Lords of the Fallen stream after this one? No. Although I do have to praise the Lords of the Fallen team for actually adding an official randomizer. No other Souls-like has had that, only in mod form, so... At least I want to give them praise for that. Alright, we can upgrade to +8 now. And let's add the battle gem we just got. 1.6% increased stamina cost, that's definitely worthwhile. That's not an issue. Technically, I could get to +9, but I think that's fine. I did pick up the better HP rune one. Or maybe just do both. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's first remove him. Hold on then. Nee. What the hell am I doing? Okay. Boost max HP. Yeah. So this is the extra amount of HP I get with 2 runes. It's a little bit, but hey, it's something at least. It's something. Okay, first let's deal with Amygdala. Heck, we might even do an early Paarl fight. Why not? Well, actually, I can think of a lot of good reasons not to do that, but still, we're probably going to do it. But first, Amygdala. I do not agree with that, Amazing Reddens. How many how many Souls clones can you name that are worse than that are worse than Lords of the Fallen? Because I cannot think of any. Maybe what was it called? The cyborg one? I forgot the name. What's it called again? I don't know. Yeah, the original Lords of Fallen. What's the other one? The Souls like that also nobody ever talks about, with where you're basically a cyborg. The Surge, that one. The Surge, that's the one I meant. So, but Mortal Shell is not a fair comparison because that's an indie game. And for an indie game, I think that's actually a very impressively made game, Mortal Shell. So, Nioh? Well, you mean Nioh as in N-I-O-H? Oh, what the hell? Well, that's helpful. But no, Nioh is way better than Lords of the Fallen. Way better. Absolutely. I don't understand why so many people in the Souls community don't like Nioh. I mean, there are aspects of Nioh that I don't like either. I mean, it's not like I'm the biggest Nioh fan there is, absolutely not. But still, I definitely appreciate that game. I've put quite a lot of hours into Nioh. Yeah, Wolong... Oh, damn it, my throat is definitely noticeable now. Wolong was a bit of a disappointment, yes. Although I did like that combat system. Code Vein. I even did a level 1 guide back in the day when I still made guides. Code Vein had pretty good boss fights, but the level design was very bad. That was basically the main thing that I did not like about Code Vein. Monster Hunter is a Souls-like. Hey, Monster Hunter was one of the first series on my channel. Alright, Amygdala. Let's hope I can actually hit his head with the short range. You always have to make sure that the life bar becomes visible, otherwise... Even when you hit him, you don't actually do damage. Oh, that was good damage. Okay, better RNG, please. Okay. Still in time. Could be worse. Alright. Okay, not bad so far. Oh. Now I actually missed. Okay. Quite surprising that I can even get a charger 2 attack in at that time, but that's the benefit of having a fast charger 2 attack. Rifle spear is another example. Oh, oops, damn it, now I messed up. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I thought he was going into this next phase. Jesus, that was not good. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah. Ah, fuck, now I missed. Okay, now it's the next phase. Oh! Now I wasn't able to hit him. Okay, that's a bit surprising. Oh, in that case I should transform and just use the R2 attacks of the transformed version. Because those aren't charged attacks. Ah, see? Those aren't charged attacks anyway. And that's it. If you know how to deal with Amygdala, he looks a lot more intimidating than he actually is. To be fair, when it comes to the main game version of Amygdala, the main difficulty is dealing with the environment, because there are all kinds of things that you can get stuck behind. So in a way, I actually like Amygdala better in the challenge dungeons. Unfortunately, then you fight her in the cursed challenge dungeon, and that can be a little bit of a pain, of course. Hey, Melinda! Oh, hey, Melinda, you also now have the golden pooper. Because you have been a member for 27 months. So I added a new icon for people who have been a channel member for over 2 years. So, whatever happens in your life, you can at least say, hey, I obtained the golden pooper. And that's very important. I didn't like Lies of Peace enemy attack times, they felt so off. It's just because you're used to Sekiro, and Sekiro is much more forgiving when it comes to parrying. But of course, as you guys all know, I really like Lies of P. I wanted to do a level 10 run. I had another, of course, I even mentioned that back in the day. And I even had another idea for a challenge run in that game. But yeah, unfortunately, Lies of P didn't have that much staying power. People forgot about it basically after only a few months. That's a bit of a shame. But from what I know, somewhere this year, actually, and the end of this year or something, the DLC will come out. So then I will go back to Lies of P. So I'm definitely very curious how the DLC of that game is going to be. Okay, then next up will be, I think, Paarl. But first I'm going to take a piss. Lies of Poopa, yeah. Okay, first I'm going to take a piss, and then we're going to do an early Paarl fight. Well, I'm at +8, so I guess... Well, you have better gems, whatever. Then we're just going to do that. Okay, little piss break. Alright, and I'm back. Okay. I guess I should get hot tea for my throat instead of beer, but beer is at least pleasant to pour down your throat. Also, I normally don't drink the tea. But I think you can hear it in my voice a bit. Okay, Paarl. Or maybe I should actually just talk a little lower then, so I have more of a raspy, more of a raspy voice, and then do the voiceover like this. So we're going to defeat Paarl. We're going to show him no mercy with our blade of mercy, hopefully. Although it might be a shocking experience, because he is the current boss on the list or whatever. Yeah, so that's how we're going to do it. Yeah. Alright. Maybe I should actually use some baseball pellets. Maybe that will be helpful. Who knows? So, there we go. Let's see if we can do some significant damage. Well, I didn't even hit him, and I dodged way too early. So, I kind of fucked myself over. But Paarl is on the ground. That's a good thing. So, if I can hit his other limbs, then I should be able to get him on the ground again. And there he goes. After all, whether Paarl is a difficult or an easy fight, kind of depends on how battle you can keep him on the ground or not. Oh, I even visceraled him. Very interesting. And that was Paarl. That was not that much of an... that was not that much of a challenge, actually. Even though we did it relatively early. Relatively early in the run. That doesn't really count when your weapon is already at +8, of course. But hey, yes. But that was Paarl down. So, now we can go to the Shadows of Yharnam and continue down the main game route. Oh yes. Whole 3 whole damage from that Visceral. Yeah, the Viscerals are, as I said, Viscerals are just not useful on low level runs. And those 2 extra levels in skill just don't make enough of a difference. I need a shower. This is so bad. Yeah, Shadows. Let's just go to the Shadows. Yeah, Forbidden Woods. But it's actually quite rare that to get a visceral attack opportunity on Paarl, because you have to specifically stagger him from hitting his head. Plus you have no idea what damage you've caused by becoming daddy continue. But Fun Polish Fox, I'm always your daddy. And the thing is, you want me to be your daddy. You want to call me daddy. You enjoy calling me daddy. Yeah, maybe I should start an ASMR channel, who knows. Hey, people already say that they fall asleep to the sound of my voice, so hey. Oh, but what do you think about nuking +6 Paarl on a BL4 character? Because when you cannot keep Paarl down on the ground for the entire fight, then it can become quite a clusterfuck. Or how about Loran Darkbeast? It's even worse. Oh, let's look at the screen. And just like that, demonetized. Come on, you don't like my ASMR voice? I'm a little hurt. I can understand that, Bergenworth. Especially because it's quite hard to tell what Paarl even does at certain times. I mean, the Loran Darkbeast is called the Loran Camera Beast for a reason. We need a whole channel on that ASMR voiceover. Well, apparently not, because a lot of people were complaining, so yeah. They just experience feelings that they don't want to experience. They're not comfortable with. That's the problem, I think. Yeah, fuck it, let's go for... Oh, I missed. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Okay, not the best start I was hoping... Oh, I'm stuck! Oh. Okay, that was not really the best start I was hoping for, but... Okay, unless they do a hyper armor attack, I can at least get multiple attacks in. Well, only if I get the opportunity. And those opportunities are unfortunately quite rare. But that's right, I can dodge as well. And I can't even hit him. Okay. And I have to be a bit more careful. Damage output is not so bad, by the way. It's actually quite good. Well, of course, my weapon is at +8 already, and I have some decent gems. Also, These are one of the only enemies in early game that are weak to arcane damage. At least those two are. The one with the Tonitrus, well actually that's not even the Tonitrus, but whatever. Is not weak to arcane, but he has less HP. So that kind of compensates. The best order to kill them in is Katana Shadow first. So that you don't have to deal with Katana and Candle Shadow in the transformed version. Then get rid of the one with the Tonitrus. We'll just call it Tonitrus, who gives a fuck. Because he is much more passive. Oh fuck. And the Candle Shadow can be cheesed by doing the sidestep strategy. Okay, now I have to watch out. It's not a Tonitrus, but also it's not a Katana. Believe it or not. It's some sort of a curved, other type of curved sword. Oh fuck, he's still alive. Quick. That's better. Where's the other one? Oh, there. To watch out for the stretchy arms. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I got lucky there. There we go. Other than a bit of a rocky start, that actually went very well. So this weapon is actually quite good against the shadows, if you ask me. We did some pretty good damage, so you can stun lock them to an extent. Of course, you need the opportunity for that. And you usually don't get that, and they can dodge as well, but still. For the shadows, this weapon is actually quite good, I must say. At the very least, not definitely not one of the worst options you can have. Alright then, very good. But of course, against Rom, I will very likely have to do play the slow game and just kill every individual spider. So that's a bit of an issue. Oh. Okay. Oh, by the way, do I have blue elixirs? Yes, I do. It's always helpful when getting the key. The weapon has some interesting properties, but basically the thing about this playthrough is to see how it holds up when you can't level up. Because the thing about the Blaze of Mercy is that you can get a very high amount of DPS if you level up skill, because it gets an S scaling in skill. But in this run, we're not going to get any benefit from scaling, because we're only at BL6. But of course it also has some downsides, like very short reach, surprisingly a lot, actually quite low rally potential. You can't buff the weapon because it does split arcane damage. Maybe I should actually first get all of my blood vials for Rom. Ah, fuck it, let's just go for it. And also the thing is, if you have a lot of stamina, you can get even more DPS out of it, because the thing is, if you keep attacking, each attack basically increases the amount of damage each individual attack does, because you know, combos in Bloodborne have damage modifiers, and for this weapon, basically the damage modifier increases with increased attacks. Of course, you need to have the opportunity to do that many attacks. Also, it gets bonus damage if you do it after a quick step or a roll. So your first attack after doing a quick step or a roll does significantly more damage than a regular attack. Hopefully 15 blood vials will be enough. But I'm pretty sure I have to kill every individual spider. And the thing is, with this low health, they can one-shot you with certain attacks if you receive instability damage. Maybe I can stagger him out. Yeah, actually, that might actually. Oh, I'm not doing that good damage against Ron himself, herself. Yeah, this is going to be kill all the spiders. Well, if Rom really is female, then it could actually be Mommy Rom, and then it would even have more of a comparison to Renala. Built-in Pontiff's Eye, yeah, that's a good comparison. Yes. And no, I'm not using claw grip to move the camera. I still don't understand how people are even capable of using claw grip. You need like mutated hands in order to do that. But as I've mentioned in several videos before, I use my chin to move the camera during this section when Rom is doing the meteor shower. Because how the hell when you're using claw grip, how the hell do you use the circle button? What, with the thumb? Okay, I'm not going to do that when Rom is capable of doing the meteor show, but yeah, I cannot do claw grab, absolutely not. Uh-oh. I explicitly did not dodge there because then the instability damage would kill me, but now I was able to tank through it. So tip against Rom, if you're going to get caught in an attack, don't dodge it, because then you will likely be able to tank through it. Especially if you wear something with good arcane defenses, which I actually don't know if Eileen set has good arcane defenses. I don't think so. A new challenge, claw grip only, yeah, I suppose. Because the reason I want to keep the camera on Rom when she's doing the meteor shower is because she can do it twice in a row. In fact, in very rare cases, she can do it 3 times in a row, which is devilish. And not delightfully devilish. Speaking of giant spiders, I mentioned before that last 2 nights I wasn't able to tell when I was asleep and when not, because I was sleeping so fragmentarily. But one of the things that made me realize that I at least slept a bit, is because I dreamt about a giant spider on the wall. And that's not possible, especially not in this country, fortunately. I'm very happy about that. How do I know I'm not dreaming right now? Yeah, hey. How do you know you're not a brain in a vat? What is real? How do you define real? Deep philosophical questions. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's true. In essence, you already are a brain in the vat. Your skull is basically that. Okay, and I have to watch out for his melee attacks. So I guess I should simply go for singular R2 attacks here. Okay, melee. No. Okay, this is not this is not helpful. Come on, Rom. I wish I had a giant vacuum cleaner so I could just turn Rom into the vacuum spider. If Bloodborne ever does come to PC and people can mod it, put a vacuum cleaner in the game. Actually, I haven't really used that, the L2 attack much, but if you do that after an R2 attack, you can immediately move backwards. It's actually somewhat useful. Of course, you have to do it in the exact right position, otherwise your L2 attack won't hit in the first place. Rolled up newspaper of the church. Yeah, that would be great. Whoa, whoa! Holy crap! 1 HP in a dream on Rom's part. But I'm empowered by the Hunter's Dream, so... no more dreams for you, Rom. I have a friend who got into arguments over brain in a jar thing. He doesn't accept that human senses are able to be manipulated like that. Oh boy. He is very wrong about that. Here's another thing if you want to get philosophical. Things that you literally are seeing right now. Well, actually everything you see right now is in one sense or another not truly what exists. Because your brain just gives you its own interpretation of it, of the data that it's receiving from your senses. But specifically, colors literally do not exist. Not even in the sense like, well, oh yeah, they're just translation of specific wavelengths of light. Light doesn't enter your brain. It enters your eyes, but not your brain. It's 100%, color is 100% inside of your head. Yeah, I'm getting deep here. In fact, the very same wavelengths, that's what those color illusion things are all about. The very same wavelengths can be interpreted vastly different by our brain, given based on context. Oh, whoa! I was not looking at the screen. For the 1000th time. Alright, well that was wrong. At least for the one reborn we can get to +9 easily. That's normal. And we can get some better blood gems. So I wonder if I will be able to keep the one reborn on the ground. I think I should be able to do that with beast blood. But maybe what I should do is before taking on the one reborn is to get the key to Upper Cathedral Ward. So I can get that badge that allows you to buy beast blood pellets from using insight, so that I can get rid of my insight and actually get something useful for it. Might be smart. We don't have anything useful yet. Let's just quickly run through Yara Ghul then. Yes, that's also true. We have a massive blind spot in our eyes and our brain just fills it in, basically, yes. Well, we're not in endgame yet, but so far, guys, what is your impression of the Blades of Mercy compared to the Saw Cleaver on BL4? Because that's basically what the comparison is here, right? This is basically the equivalent of a BL4 run, but with a different weapon. So, what is your guys' impression of the Blades of Mercy so far? You're not a dagger fan, so you're not impressed. I'm actually quite a big fan of daggers. In fact, my first Elden Ring run was mostly using daggers. They don't seem to have a lot of mercy. I suppose so. Okay, so now I lit the lantern. Let's first get the key. Because that Wandering Mantis is already despawned anyway, so... Oh, this... Oh, that... No, here. I almost went the wrong way. I like Blade's weapon goes slashy slash. Halberd for the win. Yeah, there's no actual halberd in this game. I always love Blade of Mercy short range, but strong and quick. Yeah, I definitely prefer the Blade of Mercy, but for a BL4 run, they aren't better than the sword winds. Yeah, that's probably no weapon is better than the saw spear or saw cleaver than on low level, probably. Brian Gosling has entered the chat. Beyond, what? What? Hey, Beyond, how are you doing? I'm waving back, but you can't see it, of course. It's a nice weapon, fits the fast Bloodborne combos well. Yeah, it's definitely. It's a weapon that does fit Bloodborne style combat quite well. Other than of course, the short range, but still, it makes sense. This weapon in this game. Hold on, oh no, it's the lighting. I thought the weapon was glitched, that I didn't have it in my left hand. It's just the lighting. Going well so far for you, yes. To be fair, I'm preferring it so far over the Logarius wheel, even though with that weapon you are at the lowest stats, you are at BL18. So that's 12 levels more. To be fair, you don't really notice that much. Church pick is kind of a halberd. Yeah, sort of. I guess extended one. Yeah, I see what you mean. Is there a Zweihander or some equivalent in this game? No, the Moonlight Greatsword is basically the equivalent of a Claymore, but not Zweihander. You don't really have an equivalent of that. Okay, let's first make the the Cleric Beast respawn for the additional Bloodstone chunks. Then let's pick up everything we need for the one reborn. And then, since I just picked up that key, I'll first go to Upper Cathedral Ward. So I can buy Beast Blood with Insight. Yeah, but to be fair, I'm just not a big fan of the Lucarius wheel. It's just unwieldy. That's not even a pun, that's just it's just an accurate description. I know that the Lucarius wheel can be good at high levels with specific gems as well, but it's just, I don't like the moveset. Ludwig's Holy Blade in the transformed form is more or less Zweihander. I guess it sort of is. Yeah, I guess that's the closest you can get. So Ludwig's Holy Blade in the transformed form, that's the closest you can get to the Zweihander, I would say. Zweihander adjacent. Exactly. But to be fair, I don't think this game has bad weapons, unless you would include the Fist of Gracia. But if I would have to put something on the lower tier, then the Lucarius wheel would definitely be on the lower tier. Cause Parasite would be on the lower tier. Where are the Bloodstone? Oh wait, I already know. I guess the Rifle Spear is a little underwhelming, but it's actually not a bad weapon. Basically, if you could buff the Rifle Spear, then I would actually probably like it a bit more. It's just that the moveset is a little bit simplistic. You know, just stabbing. But it is nice and quick. It does pierce damage, and pierce damage is good. The charge of 2 attacks are nice and quick and have quite a bit of range, so... it's still a lower tier weapon in a sense, but it's definitely not a bad weapon. Definitely not. At some point I definitely would like to do a minimal stat run with the Rifle Spear as well. Yeah, I know what you mean, JK, but I definitely have a bit of a soft spot for the Tonitus. The only thing I don't like with the Tonitus is, well, first of all, the range is not that great, of course, and the moveset is well limited, but the main issue is the durability. It's the only weapon in the game that you constantly have to repair, and that sucks. However, if I do a Tonitus run in this game, then it will be a double Tonitus run on New Game Plus. In fact, that was another idea I had, but I was like, nah, let's do this one instead. Because you have two... Oh, whoa, wrong direction. Wrong direction. We're not going to the boss yet. There are 2 Tonitus in this game after all. You also have the tiny Tonitus. I believe, by the way, that it's physically impossible. Unless I'm mistaken, but I think it's physically impossible to beat the game with only the tiny Tonitus, because you... Even with every bullet and every blood vial that you can possibly have, you can't get enough damage to beat, for example, Orphan, I think. I might be wrong about that. Maybe I'm mistaking it for Tonitus, the tiny Tonitus at the minimal stats, but at least might be the case that it's not physically possible. Hey, I'm 1 Bloodstone chunk short. That's not good. Shit. Oh wait. Past the dogs, there was another Cleric Beast. Durability also matters before you get down to 0, because when a weapon is at risk, I think it's a 30% damage decrease. And 50% once you completely break it. Oh. Ah, fucking dogs. Yeah, at max bullets you will have 32 attacks with blood vials, and I think that's not enough against Orphan of Cause. Even at 99 arcane. I think. Maybe I'm just mistaking it for using the Titanitis at minimal stats. But that was what I thought, at least. Oh, actually, there's an easier one to get. There's an easier bloodstone chunk I can get here. Yeah, I think so. Maybe, again, I'm not completely sure. Maybe I'm just confusing different things. But I thought that was not possible. I don't know exactly what percent of durability you get the at-risk message. 20% durability? I don't know. I'm not completely sure. But there we have another bloodstone chunk, so... Well, it was a nice dodge, but hey, I didn't hit him either. Oh, speaking of tiny Trinitis, that's exactly what he used. And a flamethrower, Jesus. He's well equipped. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that once I get this video done, I literally won't have time to get another run done before the Elden Ring DLC, which is kind of a shame, but... That's probably going to be the case. But I guess we'll see what happens. Maybe I can do this this one a little quicker if I just use more livestream. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll just see what happens. Okay, let's upgrade to 9. Yes, I just did pick up this one, so this is the 18 one. Oh, hold on. This one could maybe... Oh, that was already the best one. Okay, but that's pretty decent. 241 AR. Not bad. Play through Bloodborne while cosplaying a different NPC each cycle. Yeah, but it would be a very long playthrough, unfortunately. Cathedral Ward. We're first going to get the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge for to get rid of my insight. But of course, eventually I'm going to go back to Bloodborne after the Elden Ring DLC hype down a bit. But as you can imagine, once the DLC comes out, I will be focusing on that full force. How's your throat now? Well, as you can you can probably hear that I have to straighten it a bit. My voice is at least still my voice is at least okay today. But I definitely still feel it in my throat, yes. How deep into farming gems have you gotten, if at all? Way too deep. When I did the blood level 4 Nukem plus 6 with only elemental gems run, the amount of farming I had to do for that one, Jesus. I guess I never should have done that. But that was a lot of farming. And not a good kind. If there even is such a thing as a good kind of farming. You think Dutch people would be all into farming, but not me. Not me. You will buy the DLC, kind of surprised. Some French outlet said the DLC won't be as big as the main game. Okay, what kind of a take is that? Yeah, that was an obvious. Okay. Nobody expects the DLC to be as big as the main game. However, I would not be surprised if the DLC is way bigger than we might even think. Miyazaki said, oh, it's about as big as Limgrave. I don't believe that for a second. I think the DLC is going to be definitely huge. But hey, it's only 4 more weeks. Technically even a little less. Oh, whoa. Oh, fuck, Alicia's not good. Hey, I'm on the ground! Ah, I'm on the ground! I got hit by the AoE, I was literally on the ground. God damn it. And I have to go all the way back up again. Oh. That sucks. I would expect the DLC to be a bit more dense, yes. So less open space and just more content in a shorter, just a smaller area, basically. What's your favorite Souls-like game and why? Lies of P. It's basically the closest thing you can get to from software quality game design. Lies of P is a very well made game. But at the very least, DLC challenge run videos will be only DLC challenge run videos. I'm close to 100% sure on that one. So that will be the first time. That will be the first time that Souls challenge runs will be focusing specifically only on DLC content. Hey, Zombie Mama. G-Spread still going, eh? Oh, we're 3.5 hours in now. I have not tried another Crab's Treasure, no. And yeah, there won't be any more time really before the Elric DLC anyway. And of course, against wasting, wasting between quotes time on Stellar Blade, at least from the channel perspective. I don't feel so eager to do the same thing with another Crab's Treasure, so no. Yeah, unfortunately the trailer they just released didn't really add that much meaningful content, but yeah. Then again, we won't be spoiled then either, so. We'll just have to wait and see what the DLC is going to be all about. My prediction is that Mesmer is not going to be the ultimate final boss of the DLC. You would think that maybe because of the trailer it's all about Mesmer this, Mesmer that. I think that's a bit of a bait and switch. Just like Maria in the Bloodborne, you know, the artwork, for example, was all about Maria. And she is an important character in the DLC, that's for sure. But she is not the end game boss of the DLC. And I think Mesmer is going to be the same way. Oh, whoa, 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 he has hyper armor. Whoa, and a lot of damage. Kind of weird that that was fire damage. You would think that's arcane damage, but... Ah, that missed, shit. Nice. He's already dead. Godskin trio, no. Did they show Gil in the Ring City trailer as an NPC or actually the boss fight version? Because Gil was already an NPC in the first DLC after all. That's how you entered the DLC. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Blades of Mercy are definitely not good against brain suckers. Oh fuck, now he got me. Shit. I don't even need the Choir Garb, so what the hell am I even doing? Well, that's another way to get rid of your insight. Oh, his boss cutscene, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I can't wait for a Deathblight Dragon. Hey, it's completely possible. That will be, well, technically, Vortex is already a Deathblight Dragon, in a sense. Who's Gil? Gil! Final boss gonna be Soldier of God, Rick's cousin Dick. Soldier of God, Dick. That would be beautiful. Ow. Ah, come on! Jesus. Well, that sucks. Pentagon skin. I was hoping for a DLC Land of the Rune Bears. Hey, who knows? Maybe we get a Rune Bear swamp. Hey, maybe the Turtle Pope will return and become a boss fight. But then when he was young, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Pope. Ninja Turtle Pope, yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pope. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Pope. Can I just get past this enemy? Yes I can, and that's a good thing, because there's another brain sucker in front of the badge that I'm trying to get. So I'll probably have to kill him. Even though the Turtles song is not really applicable now anymore. Oh, just grab it! Grab it! Okay, well, now I'm still losing insight, but that's fine. I have the badge, that's okay. That's okay. Rune Bear Swamp, the super aggressive Rune Bears while you are slow walking in a swamp. Yeah. Hey, would you really be surprised? Would you really be surprised? Hey, there's probably going to be a sleep swamp based on the trailer. So that seems quite plausible. Imagine if Micolash is going to be a boss fight and then to one-up Melania. Melania gets her health back after each hit, but what if with each hit that Micolash does is either instant sleep or instant deathblight. So that you in any practical sense basically have to no-hit Micolash in any kind of playthrough. Well, one can dream. Acquire items. Yeah, why not? Oh, actually I could have used some blue elixirs, well, whatever. That's fine. Okay, now we can make our way to the one reborn. But yeah, it would make sense if Micolash is a boss fight in the DLC. So, which makes me wonder, because Micolash's Ringers of Light are holy damage, but Micolash's the sleep-related things, or the Centrina things, are mostly like magic, I think. So maybe Micolash will have power over all the elements. And if you defeat him, you get power over all the elements, and you become the Avatarnist. I mean, it's possible, right? You actually just fight Miyazaki's self-insert character. Wasn't it in the Nier Automata DLC that you fight, well, not against Yokotaro, I think, but like one of the directors or something? It was like a hidden optional boss where you fight like one of the designers or something. It was very weird. Oh, we're bound to get a whole bunch of spells and incantation DLC. And 8 new weapon categories or something? Like, what the hell? Like, how many new weapons are going to be in the DLC? So, I expect there to be a lot of options for challenge run content. So, I'm very excited for that. What is probably going to be a pain in the dick is that the DLC is probably going to be extremely difficult. So, yeah. That's going to be rough for challenge runners. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Also, how powerful can you get in the DLC? Because basically it will have its own individual leveling up system or something. We still don't know exactly how that's going to be implemented. But I'm quite interested to see how that's going to be. It is a smart decision though. Because people will be at all kinds of different levels when entering the DLC. So I understand why they would do that. Oh, 3 hits? Oh Jesus, that's not good. No! Okay, now I'm fucking up already. Okay, let's do this. It's still not good enough. Maybe I should do... Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Hold on. Quick, roll? Oh, no, that doesn't matter. Shit. Well, 2 hits should be doable. R2, L2. That should work. R2? Oh, I knocked him back, so that doesn't work either. Two R2s. Oh, whoa! I actually got hit. Uh-oh. I was actually paying attention to the one reborn, but by accident I basically avoided that knife attack. Hey, works for me. He's not doing the explosion. Uh-oh. Now I'm getting kicked to that. Okay, works out, works out, works out. Not to worry. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. Okay, now I'm out again. Damn it, will I do enough damage? Okay, that works. Quick. Yeah, that works. You regen stamina. Okay. Okay, I don't have enough to finish it. Okay, let's just attack here. That should work. Stamina. Yeah, just in time. Just in time. Just in time. It worked out. Very nice. Is it just me, or when the one reborn explodes after you defeat it, it just makes a louder noise? Alright, but that worked out perfectly fine. Very good. Good thing I got rid of my insight so I had a full beast blood meter. The Eileen questline stamina would be very good. It would, but it's literally unavailable. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But now we're here. Now we're here, we can confront Patches and get the other stamina rune for, what is it, 15%? 50% extra stamina, so that's good. Make a Micolash build challenge run, please. Only Archer and Call Beyond. And punching, I suppose. I suppose that could be done. To be fair, the idea someone gave there to go for every new game cycle, but cosplaying as a different character each cycle is a very interesting idea. Very time consuming, but it is definitely an interesting idea. Why am I celebrating? Patches, hello.
You cannot make like you didn't. Lord Amygdala?
It's kind of weird that he worships Amygdala, but in the other games he's very anti-cleric. But basically he is like a cleric in this game. Nah, come on.
Think not. You should have. No matter. Such.
Hey, maybe patches will actually return in the Elden Ring DLC. I mean, in the Dark Souls 3 DLC, Lab also turned out to be patches. So, who knows? Oh, I can simply go back on the ladder. That's my no stamina run in DS3 Christmas. By the way, it's kind of weird. He has like pyromancy gloves. Why does this guy have like fire hands? It's pretty random. Oh yeah, it would be interesting if the some Elden Ring bosses would be explicitly weak to holy damage. However, I actually expect that almost anything in the DLC will be resistant to elemental damage, because that's basically a trend in Souls games. Yeah, that was a tough run, the Dark Souls 3 no stamina run. That's that's for sure. That was a rough ride. But I'm very glad I did that one. Good luck with the rest of the street press. House of Leeds are off to bed. Catch you tomorrow. Thank you for being here, JK. And thanks for being here, Babs. Really appreciate it. And have a good night's sleep. And then hopefully, indeed, see you back tomorrow. And hopefully I will have a better night's sleep tonight as well. Would be a good thing. Yeah, indeed, he started out as Patches the Hyena, and he basically goes by a different title in every game. Although he's not in Dark Souls 2. Another reason to place Dark Souls 2 on the lowest tier, I suppose. By the way, speaking of Demon's Souls, it was pretty fun to go back to Demon's Souls after a year. It's unfortunately a game that is sometimes a bit forgotten when it comes to challenge running. And also a lot of people simply haven't played it, because originally it was only on PS3. And then it was only on PS5. Of course, if you have a good enough PC, you can simply emulate the original. Which works quite well. Oh, hold on, don't hit me. Of course, when it comes to challenge runs, Demon's Souls is a bit more limited, unfortunately. But still, it was very fun to go back to it. I have a soft spot for Demon's Souls, as you know. In fact, it was the game that I started my channel with, so... Bait seems to be a spiritual successor to Patches, sort of, yes. Actually, is it the other one, I forgot his name, the other one with the iron mask, is that not the one that is actually the treacherous one? I don't even remember, to be honest, but... By the way, first time catching you live, I really like your sense of humor in your videos, it's pretty much the reason I subbed. Thank you so much, Riser. And thank you for being here for your first live stream. My apologies for my voice, of course. I have to strain it quite a bit because I have a very sore throat. Well, at least I have a voice today. Yesterday I practically had no voice, so... The DLC seems much darker and scary so far, so maybe holy damage will finally be an effective method. I would hope so. I would definitely like it if the DLC... if in the DLC a lot of enemies are weak to holy damage. Because holy is so underutilized in the main game. Like, everything is resistant to it. It's a bit of a shame. Not 100% sure if that gem is even better, but hey, might as well pick it up. The next boss is simply Micolash and then the wetness, I suppose. How long are you going to go today? Yeah, that's a good question. I usually stream until midnight. Maybe a little longer today. I don't know. Then again, I have to strain my voice more and more, so maybe it's a smart idea to not go too much overtime. Let's see if the new gem is better. It is a little better. Actually quite significant. Alright. Okay, that means it's time for Micolash. By the way, those will come in handy later on anyway. I pretty much already have enough blood vials. What's the time now for you? It's 23:42. You say it's 48? Is my that something's wrong with your clock? It should be 18:42 for you, or 43. Alright then. You know, I could imagine if holy damage, if everything was weak to holy damage, if it was explicitly very good, and that it would be a way to compensate. Because it seems to be that in Dark Souls 2, it's a little bit that they made a lot of enemies and bosses resistant to dark damage simply to compensate for the immense power of hexes. That's a guess on my part, but it might be true. Then again, everything in that game is weak to lightning, basically, so that's also a bit lame.
No one can stop us now.
It's completely possible, Christmas. We'll just have to wait and see. Who knows? I'm very curious to see what all the new weapon types, in fact, and new incantations in the Elden Ring DLC will be. And of course, what all the new bosses are. Mesmer will be a boss. I'm actually not 100% sure if Fire Giant 2.0 will be an actual boss fight, because it could also just be a big field enemy. Micolash will probably be a boss fight. Well, let's include Fire Giant 2.0 as a boss, just it's possible. What else have we seen that will probably be a boss? I don't think that Dancer character will be a boss. That is more like an NPC, I think. So yeah, who knows what we're going to find. I did kill Eileen to get this weapon, yes. Sorry to say. Micolash has no poise. So that's I can basically attack for the my entire stamina bar. Okay, this is very effective. But in the second phase he will probably be able to just punch his way out of it, so... But that at least was very effective. Yeah, the Ronaldo looking character is probably also going to be an NPC. Maybe a bit like Tanith, that could be. But who knows? It's hard to tell the difference between an NPC and a boss, of course. Just from the trailer. So, who knows? Is it really that? I think so. We rambled the last time when I fell on his head. It was not the last time, it was before that. I think it was the Rosmarin's run. And he completely flipped out. I guess it makes sense that he gets brain damage when you jump on his head. Should I use... Yeah, fuck it. I'll just use a Beast Blood Pellet. Actually, although you can do a plunge attack here, it can be smart to not do that, so that you can immediately recover. Because if he does a Call Beyond at the beginning, that can immediately fuck you over, so... Oh, he still does it. Ooh, I survived. Ooh. Okay, well that was the thing I was talking about. Okay, now I'm just messing up. Okay, this is not good. This is not good at all. And as I said, he can now punch out of the... Okay. But he still has no poise. He still has no poise. Ooh, that almost hit me. Okay, Beast Blood is gone, but still. We should be able to make this work. Okay, stay against the edge. Very good. Just do Argor of Brightest. And that's it. Oh, what's not it? Oh, okay. Almost fucked myself over at the end there, but that worked out. Yeah, this is bullying, yeah. That's the thing, he doesn't have any poise, so as long as I can attack, I can basically just stunlock him. Unfortunately, against the bosses that are up next, they are absolutely not humanoid-like. So, in fact, I think even German it won't apply to. And of course, German in the second phase, he gets the aura around him that will grant him infinite poise. So, yeah, against humanoid enemies this weapon can be very good at least. Yeah, he always had 1 HP in a dream, that's true. But now he's waking up and he's going to forget everything that he dreamt. Where does Micolash wake up? Yeah, that's actually a good thing, because the real life Micolash is dead. That's the corpse that... the corpse beyond the one reborn. That's how you get to the lecture hall. That's Micolash. So in the real world, he's already dead. So, in that sense, is he waking up? Well, yeah. That's not the real world, yeah. What is the real world? In fact, you can even interpret the Yharnam Sunrise ending as the fact that you never woke up when getting the blood transfusion at the very beginning of the game, you know, in the intro cinematic. And that you basically... were just thrown out randomly on the street, and basically you were just you were simply scammed, and all that you experienced in the game was just a dream, literally a dream. That is an interpretation that you can have. I don't think that's how it was meant, but it is an interpretation. Oh, by the way, I should actually get my blood vault. Ah, fuck it. It's very well possible that Micolash had no idea that he actually died. Yeah, exactly. The whole of Bloodborne is just a bad trip from blood transfusion. It is an interpretation that does fit the Yharnam Sunrise ending. So, there you go. $660. There's actually not that much for a double backstab. Let's compare the visceral now. Okay. Oh, that's actually the same. That's weird. You would expect this to be way more damaging, but it's practically the same. Huh. That's surprising. I wonder how that's going to be against Orphan then. The hunter having a fever dream, basically. That is a possible interpretation. By the way, why am I even getting those? I don't even need it, but whatever. Yeah, basically, fun Polish. Well, actually, the outfit that Eileen is wearing, the Plague Doctor mask. Plague Doctors were basically not. Hey, whoa, that's a giant moon, by the way. I never noticed how big the moon is in this area. Jesus, look at this. Hey, this almost looks like the thumbnail if you zoom in on it. But Plague Doctors didn't really have a good reputation of reputation of actually healing people. So yeah. But yeah, the moon is definitely ginormous. When the moon reaches your eye like a big pizza pie or something. That's definitely a big pizza then. Sorry. Oh, by the way, when you do a running R2 attack, you do like the spin attack. That's interesting. Let's check it out one-handed. Still a spin attack. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, miasma fear, yeah. To be fair, for the middle, for the knowledge about how diseases worked in that time, miasma actually came relatively close to how it really is, because I mean bacteria and viruses can be airborne after all. So in that sense, there is such a thing as disease spreading air. Of course, not in the sense that they believed, but. Oh, try running L2, is that a thing? Oh wait, I have to transform. Oh, yeah, it's sort of a thing, but you still dash backwards. I'm about to beat this game. Well, any percent. We still have the optional bosses left, and of course the DLC bosses. And German and the Moon Presence, so. No, we're not done. We are not done. It is a nice sound, I agree. And Bloodborne 2 Airborne. That's a good one, Airborne. Yeah, that would be the sequel to Bloodborne. In Airborne, you vape to regain your health. It was also long held believed that flies just appear near bad smells, ties into Deathblight and Eldering. Yeah, spontaneous generation. Basically the idea that like rotting meat could literally transform into flies, basically. And that's very much not the case. Basically, they thought everything that smelled bad was spreading disease, and was almost right. Most foul-smelling things happen to be sources of bacteria and such, and that's true. That is true. Not everything, but They were, with miasma theory, they were definitely closing into the truth behind disease. Alright. Now let's level to max. Upgrade to max, of course. Oh. And by the way, I haven't done my quick bar. What am I even doing? Malaria literally means bad air because they thought it came from the air where mosquitoes gather rather than mosquitoes themselves. Oh really? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, fortify weapon, and there we go. Max level weapon. And oh, that's right. This one should be the circle one then. And this one should be the nursing. See, it even increases my my arcane a little bit. Not that much, but hey, it's something, right? Technically this one it does as well, but hey, it decreases physical damage a lot more, so that's not helpful. Oh, whoops, I'm going too far. Okay, Mergo's wet nurse. Basically the perfect fight for Beast Blood, I think, because I will be able to stack that quite nicely, probably. Of course, in general, the wetness is not really a big deal, as long as you can dodge the AoE attack. Still surprising that that is even an AoE attack, rather than just a phase transition. Still, design-wise, it's a good boss. But given that it's the final boss of the 90% route, in a sense, it's a little underwhelming in a sense. But not poorly designed in any way. Still a very decent fight and looks cool. Actually, in the unpatched original version of the game, for some reason, when doing the nightmare phase, the Wetness got like a sort of buff on her weapon. Only visually, but it looked really cool, like this purple haze around her weapons. Unfortunately, they removed that. That's actually a shame. They should not have removed that. Oh, actually, the transform attacks are very good for building up Beast Blood. Uh-oh. No, don't get stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Move away. Good. Another beast propeller, because why not? Yeah, it's a shame. Where is she? You have to watch out for that lawnmower attack, because if you get stuck in it, you can actually get completely stun locked. Okay, good. Blades versus blades, yeah, exactly. By the way, another reason to avoid her the nightmare phase is that her moveset changes a little bit after the nightmare phase, and she can become a little annoying. Because she starts randomly sidestepping and that kind of stuff. Alright then, there it is, any percent. But that's only the first stream. Tomorrow we're going to continue with like Logarius and Abritus, I guess the aliens as well. Paarl's already dead, and then of course we have the DLC bosses. So I wonder if I will be able to finish the game tomorrow. I'm not so sure because we have a lot of difficult fights ahead, and of course still Gurman and the Moon presence. But 80% of the playthrough is done. We got that done. So we had a bit of a rocky start with the Blades of Mercy, but by now I'm doing some good damage with it. Definitely. And of course, against certain enemies like Micolash, it was especially effective for stun locking. Yeah, Mergo's dead nurse, exactly. So, first I need to shake off my cape, of course. And let's wave. Thank you all for being present at the stream here. Hope everyone has a good night's sleep, including myself. I very much hope so. And tomorrow we're going to continue with this playthrough at the same time. And well, we'll just see how far we can get. So, hope everyone enjoyed it. And have a very good night's sleep. See you guys tomorrow.